The same mooms. In doubt. Log it out. Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I just forgot. I do that. Did you actually, Mythic? That would be awesome.
Oh, come on.
What the fuck? Someone stole my fucking brutal bits. That's really funny. Have you ever talked to Webster before? I think you can have 7 brutal bits. We've been friends long enough. I don't know about this other thug. Oh, no. The one time you spoke to them. That's fucking hilarious.
Hey man, my name's Mythic Don. I've been running Final Fantasy 9. Might learn a couple others. Mind if you put me on the stream team?
You don't sound geeky at all. You are geeky. You don't sound geeky. I tried to just up pitch my voice. I feel like you have a slightly higher pitched voice than I do. But it's not like squirrely. Yeah, Sereth brought it up one time, not that long ago. Sereth, you brought it up at some point. Yeah, I think that's kind of what, like, Webster comes out of IRL lurk to add people to the stream team, basically. At this point, like, legitimately, I feel like the stream team is just, like, so obsoleted by the Discord. Like, everybody that I find running the Final Fantasy games, I find on Discord and not the stream team. Dude, I never look at the stream team. The way that the UI is set up, it's just like, You have to like very intentionally want to end up there for the purpose of looking at the people that are live on it. I don't even look at it ever. Pre-Discord, it was actually pretty nice. I definitely looked at it to find people running and that I didn't know. But not so much anymore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But honestly, what I do now is I follow all of the games now. So I just look at the games and just look for somebody that's got splits. I mean, at least it was Sinna, right? Nope. Sinna, don't let me down. Yeah, I think that's fair. Steph, I'm glad that you said in another chat, I'm gonna play slots in Mutsky chat, and then you came and played slots in my chat. Thank you. I mean, if he's cool doing it, whatever. AMLB. Steph is not a liar. If that's one thing that Steph is, a liar, he is not. I don't even do that, honestly. I just literally, I go to following, go to categories, I pick the game. I usually right click and open a new tab in FF9, FF7, FF8, and like Xenoblade or Chrono Trigger. And then I'll just, you know, look for somebody, and then that's usually how I pick. Provided that, like, that's obviously what I do if there's not somebody that I'm playing with that I haven't rated recently that is currently live. Not that it at all matters, but I try not to raid the same people twice in a week. But it doesn't, I guess it doesn't really bother. Yo, Phil, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Steph, we here, we treat you with dignity and respect that you deserve. Wait, did you get your watch? Remember you had talked about getting a watch for a while. Which one did you get in the end? Hope you enjoy it. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. How often do you have to wind it? Like once a day kind of thing? Hey, Eric. Thanks for the good luck. I hope you're just chilling. Oh, shit. My God. Who are you playing as right now? I know you said he's charging Charles. Okay, that's good. I mean, not that it's annoying to wind a watch daily or anything. I was just curious. That reminds me of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Hey, Ted, don't forget to wind your watch. And Keanu Reeves goes very Keanu Reeves and is like, No crates. Fucking love Bill and Ted. I'm definitely still the worst of my friends at Mario Golf, I think. That I've played with. What, the Socrates joke? That's okay. Oh, the 69 joke? I probably saw the movie when I was like 12 or 13, so. Really wasn't much in the... I think the only thing that I didn't really fully get were some of the music, like rock references, because I just hadn't listened to that many rock artists yet. My favorite guitarist has a solo in that movie, actually. First one. Yo, Gambit, thanks for the good luck. Off to a nice slow-ish start. George Carlos. That's really funny. I have seen the new Bill and Ted. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I wouldn't be like it's a great movie and everybody should watch the movie. But if you like Bill and Ted, you should watch it. The one thing that I really appreciate about the movie that several of you know, I fucking love Kid Cudi. And I did not know that Kid Cudi was like an actual role in the movie. And so when Kid Cudi just rolls into this movie, I was like, dude, I'm all about this. Yo, what's up, Topaz? Hey, Cypher. Yeah, I've been all on board the Euros train recently, though. A massive PB today. And my tummy actually kind of hurts today. I don't know about massive PB. We'll see. Huh? Maybe the sauce. It's coming home. Yeah. Hmm? No. It doesn't hurt. It just... Because they are, right? Thank you. I'll try. Like I said, I'm feeling kind of crummy today, but we'll see. Come on, Senna. Senna, you fucking piece of shit. I mean, they didn't really underachieve in the most recent World Cup. And they were eliminated by Croatia after, you know, leading. Thanks to good luck, Sly. Yeah, that's true, but I know historically, but like I think that's just because the expectation is completely unrealistic. Like I don't really like when people are like get really upset when their team doesn't win a championship in so long. Only one team can win. I don't think it's that big of a I think the problem too with football is that just like because it's the most popular sport in the world, like it's not like any one country is like always the dominant force or something. There are teams that are obviously typically more equipped to be better than others. Considering I'm talking globally, the context of football should be abundantly clear. If there was a World Cup of American football, it would be so fucking boring. I actually enjoy watching CONCACAF international matches. Well, here's the thing, Zwanzig, it's not a shock, dude. I'm telling you, man, the popularity of the sport in a country is exactly relative to how good a country is at that sport, and you know, and also relative to size population that you have to pull from. Like a lot of America's best male athletes are not playing football, right? A lot of the best American athletes play American football, basketball, etc., etc. And soccer or European football is probably the most popular sport for women in America, maybe next to basketball. So I think it's a combination of those things. But those sports require different types of fitness. Yeah, but I'm telling you, dude, if someone that is a starting safety in the NFL played soccer their whole life, I am positive they would be a good soccer player. I am absolutely certain. If you were like Asante Samuel played soccer since he was 6, I am positive he would be a good soccer player. There are plenty of... See, I think you're not thinking of what American footballers are actually built like. You're thinking of like two positions, which are like line on the offensive and defensive side and linebackers. You need to look at like a cornerback or a safety. That is the person that would play soccer. They're like 5'10 to 6'2, and they weigh like 180 to 200 pounds, and they have like 4.2 40 speed. Like those are the people that I think would be really good at soccer if that's what they played their whole life. Yeah. But I mean, it is still gaining. It's still becoming more popular in the American sphere. But it will never be the most popular sport, and will never be the sport that most people put their kids into. It's like it is like basically what soccer has become in America is basically like a stepping stone to other sports. People put their kids into sports when they're into soccer when they're young because it's accessible for basically everyone, and then they usually segue into what they're gonna do when they hit like grade 5, grade 6. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they're actually looking much better, especially in the last 2 or 3 years. The most recent World Cup non-appearance was kind of bad. And I also don't think that that's just about America being bad as much as I think it is actually good to see that some of these other countries in the CONCACAF region are finally starting to like bridge the gap in the disparity, because obviously some of them don't have the same amount of money to pump into international athletics as some other countries that often are repeat appearers in the World Cup. And so it's nice to see countries that are able to, like, you know, break through that barrier and be more competitive on the international stage. What's up, Jackson? What's up, Macho? Thanks for good luck. See, I think Kyler Murray's a really fascinating person, Tiny. I'm not gonna lie, I thought him going to the NFL was the worst decision. But now I obviously, you know, I think I am very wrong. I was very wrong at the time, but because basically the only way he could work out is if they adopted a system that completely shifts the way they play the game, and that's what they brought in Cliff for, and that's what they did, and it has worked out quite well. But yeah, anyway, ultimately, my thesis of the women's team's success versus the men's, I think that it's one of the two most popular sports for women to play in America. I think that that's only true about American football, man, and I actually do find that American football is gaining popularity internationally too. Especially in the UK. Like, the UK is like one of the larger fan markets for the NFL now, outside of America. But like, I don't think you can say that basketball is not popular everywhere. It might not be popular in like Northern Europe, but in like all of the Slavic countries, it is super popular. Some of the best, the NBA's MVP this year is Nikola Jokic, who's European. So, like, this year's best basketball player is from Europe. They do Zwanzig, but it is, like, a very niche thing. But yeah, I think basketball is super popular internationally. It's like, it's huge in China. They obviously have a basketball World Cup. And I'll tell you what else is also, you know, been changing with the scope of basketball, is that, you know how like Ryan and I, or someone and I, joked about how if there was an American football World Cup, like it would be like a no-brainer. Basketball used to be that way, and it's not anymore. Like, it used to be that America just would put up a dream team that would just run the gauntlet, and that's just not true anymore. There's actually like a number of other countries that are super competitive on, you know, an Olympic stage or in the FIBA Basketball World Cup, which is really good for the sport. That's also fair. It's kind of, the pendulum is kind of swinging back. And hockey, ice hockey, where, you know, America's good, but I think I would put them as like the 4th best team in any given year, really. They're usually safely in the top 5 teams, but I don't know that there's a year where I actually thought America had the best hockey talent in the world. Especially because there's even like countries whose, you know, populations are not nearly as large that have so many good like NHL stars, like Finland or Sweden. You know, hey, and you know what? There is one country that actually dominates a singular sport, and it is the Netherlands. You ever watch those motherfuckers in speed skating? Like my boy, Mr. Swanzig, put him out on the ice, man. He is a fucking swan out there, gliding across the ice. Wait, the Americans lost in Kuroko? That's awesome. Bram, I will never forget the video that you guys sent me of you actually ice skating at that public ice skate, because that was so funny. That made me so happy. Yeah, I guess when I say never, I'm hyperbolizing, you know, not to speak in a genuine, authentic absolute, but, you know, exaggeration. But the point remains, I do think that it will likely be the most popular spectator sport in America, but I mean, I thoroughly enjoy watching both. I'll tell you what I think. You know what I think the biggest shift is actually going to start, Griff, is with all of the announcements that they've been making and the decisions of the Supreme Court regarding paying college athletes. I'm really interested in seeing how the NFL wants to deal with the fact that I think that college football is about to become better. I already think that sometimes it's more interesting to watch, but I just want to see what the makeup of college sports and athletics looks like in the next like 10 years or so. Because I don't know. But I'm fascinated. Minecraft speedrunning a competitive Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. Dude, imagine talking about going outside on a Twitch stream. What the fuck is the matter with all of us? Let's go back to Mario Golf. Fake outside. Yo, Yanner, thanks so much for the good luck and the fun. What's my favorite sports-based movie? Oh, that's a really hard question. I like a couple movies. My favorite sports movies are usually like the sport is like tangential to what the movie's about. So I like Moneyball, which is a baseball movie, which is not... I mean, it's about baseball, but it's also not about baseball. I really like Invictus, which is a... Invictus is a rugby movie that's actually mostly about Nelson Mandela's imprisonment and the like push to, you know, end apartheid and his becoming the leader of South Africa and trying to, like, you know, maintain the unity of the country at a time where the schism was growing. So Invictus, if you've never seen Invictus, I highly recommend it. Like I said, it's a movie about the Rugby World Cup in South Africa, but it's primarily focused on around Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela is played by Morgan Freeman, and he is awesome. And Francois, I forget his last name, the captain of the rugby team, is played by Matt Damon, and he's also quite good. I really like Jerry Maguire, which is really about like sports business and like the marketing of sports and athletes, and just like how it kind of leads with this guy who is an agent, kind of has a coming to a realization that his like industry is really fucking scummy and just like takes advantage of athletes, and then he kind of like, the movie kicks off with that, all right, and he basically gets ostracized from his industry. It's really good. It's Cuba Gooding Jr. won an Oscar for it. The movie that I was talking about, the rugby movie with South Africa, is called Invictus. It's named after the poem by William Ernest Henley that Nelson Mandela would read in prison. Damn it. Coach Carter's pretty good, yeah. Okay, I did not skip that text. Yeah, it's a good poem. Luck of the Irish. I haven't seen that in ages. Yeah, people seem to really enjoy that, Jackson. I really liked The Fighter, which is Wahlberg and Christian Bale. Other sportsman's like, I really like Miracle. Miracle's good. Mystery Alaska is good. Those are both hockey movies, but what else? I don't know if any of you have ever seen Goal, but I have like a partiality to enjoying the movie Goal, solely because it is based on this. It's about this guy who who's an illegal immigrant and ends up trying out for Newcastle United. And I think because Newcastle United is my favorite Premier League team, I enjoy the movie. Green Street's a good shout. That's a very good shout. Did I ever watch The Big Green? Of course. Who do you think I am? I don't see. Here's the thing with Slapshot. I actually am not that crazy about it. I enjoy it, but like not nearly as much as the like cult of people that love Slapshot. I'm glad you liked The Fighter stuff. I thought it was really good. Man, I feel like I'm forgetting another big one, but I don't remember. Someone said Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans is probably my favorite like American football movie that's got a lot of football in it. Jerry Maguire is about a football player, but there's like one football scene in it. Has there ever been a lacrosse movie? Maybe. Have I ever seen Hardball? Dude, fucking love Hardball. Hardball is like, if any of you have like fallen into the newfound Keanu Reeves fandom that has developed in the last 10 years, you need to fucking watch Hardball, because it is a Keanu Reeves hidden gem that it's the only of all of the movies we have just named, it is the only movie that made me cry. There you go. I like The Replacements a lot. Another Keanu Reeves gem. That one's not a hidden gem, though. I think Hardball is like an actual hidden gem that I think the average person has not heard of. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. No, nobody mentioned A League of Their Own. That is a quality movie. If you were like name things that I would say I like that involve in any form Rosie O'Donnell, that is probably the only one. I quite like A League of Their Own. That's like one of those movies that when I'm visiting my parents, if it comes on TV, like I'll watch it for sure. Oh, that's cute. Oh, Angels in the Outfield. Dude, that's a fucking legit baseball movie. Oh my god, dude. Joseph Gordon-Levitt peaked when he did Angels in the Outfield. Peaked with Angels in the Outfield. First off, he didn't actually peak. JGL has so many good movies now. Who is the other famous? Who's the guy that plays like the pitcher? There was somebody else famous in the movie. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Huh? That's fine. Oh yeah, Rocky's an elite movie. How did I forget about Rocky? Danny Glover is who I'm thinking of. You're right. You're right. That's who I was thinking of. I knew there was somebody else big in the movie. Tony Danza, he's in that fucking movie. Tony Danza is the pitcher. Oh my god, dude, it is. Oh, and Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd. Yes. Christopher Lloyd's the angel. Who does McConaughey play? Adrian Brody's in it? Dude, we need to watch Angels in the Outfield because apparently it's a fucking stud cast. All right, here's the thing, Seraph. So I love that movie, and it was nominated for Best Picture. I don't know how much people like that movie. I think that movie is fucking great. I really liked that movie. See, I've never sat through all of Field of Dreams. Never got into it that much. But I also will say that I have like a very partial dislike of Kevin Costner movies. I just do not find Kevin Costner enjoyable whatsoever. Yeah, dude, we went to put Angels in the Outfield on, and Angels in the Discord. Waterworld is like one of the worst movies I have ever watched. I do think that there's like one Kevin Costner movie that I saw that I liked. I'm trying to think what it was. I do think there is one. I don't really care about Bull Durham either. Never saw JFK. But I have heard it was good. Alright guys, enjoy the green for the one green split of the whole ride. How about sports anime? I actually don't know that I've seen a sports anime. Sarah, correct me if I'm wrong. You've seen like my whole list at some point. The queue. That, you know what? If there was a sports anime I would watch, it would be Yuri on Ice. I've heard that it's like really good, and I unironically listen to the opening when I go for runs. So, dude, there was one time I had like my whole Spotify library on shuffle, and I was getting really sore, and I had like 1 mile to go, and like literally as I'm like starting to dog it, all I hear is fucking the Yuri on Ice theme song, and I was like, dude, there is nothing more uplifting in the final mile of a run. than History Maker. Yeah, I know you said you really like it, and that makes me think I will probably like it. Of 100 gift subs was on the line. If you instead were like, I'll donate $300, I would go 9 hours without talking about movies. Okay, I do. No sports would be easy. No sports I could do, no problem. I couldn't talk about TV shows. That would not even be something. That would not be something you would need to do. I don't really do shows. I don't know my shows. Unless, I mean, obviously, I would say the exception is whenever people bring up an anime that I have seen. Or one that I want to see, like Yuri on Ice. The song's gonna be in my head for the rest of the day now. I didn't even listen to it. No, Sasageo is in Emma's head. We're on season 3 and she sings it during the show anyway. I've never seen Initial D, but I know what it is. Do I speedrun here often? Fairly often, Gooden. How are you doing? Glad to hear it. Yeah, I've been main in FF9 this summer. Been casualing some stuff on the side, but mostly running FF9. I gotta figure out what I want to do for my next casual play. I've got Serathon. Basically, I've got a game that I have never played, and two games that I have played. And I kind of want to do a replay of. I brought WAF with me. And I kind of want to play through it. I want to play through WAF and or Xenosaga 1. You see, I fucked up, TQ. I looked at Mana. I could have gotten a free copy, and I didn't. And so, because I was like, I don't really know if I'm going to play it that much. I don't like requesting the free copy of games unless I know I'm actually going to play them and stream them. Yeah, I think I would do limited items of some sort. I think I would limit it to items that I find in chests. I wouldn't buy any items, is what I was thinking. Yeah, but I don't like streaming fan games because... Yeah, I know, but it can get really boring. You just have to really be in the mode to watch me play a game for 3 hours and make little to no progress in it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, even if it was something of that difficulty, like those I don't really get walled. Like I never got walled by Warp the Worlds until the fucking what's that game with the skull kid? Not Majora's Mask. Like he looks like a little skeleton. People like it. Undertale. There's an Undertale level, and I got walled by a fight in that. And in Warp the Worlds, there was an Undertale level, and it was pretty hard. You like that? The Skull Kid, but not Majora's Mask. Dude, Super Mario Strikers is great. Love that game. Well, I've never played Undertale, so I don't know. And I don't know his name either. Isn't his name like Hans? Hans or something like that? Let's see. Okay, see, I was close. I was close. Okay, Zwanzig, you've played Warp the Worlds, right? You know the part I'm talking about? Like, you get into the encounter with the spikes, and you do, like, the spike encounter. I got walled by that for a little while. But yeah, something like Warp the Worlds wouldn't be too bad because the only thing that would suck is I fucked up my I use my stupid keyboard layout for I want to be the Bashi, so I'm like not good with standard controls. I don't know that like any individual part of it is specifically like really tough. It's just like a kind of a long fight segment, and there's a lot you have to survive through, and that makes it kind of hard. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like any individual segment of it is particularly difficult, but it's like it's kind of like the final phase of Soulgrin. Like, I don't think any single part of it is difficult, but you have to die enough times to learn what's going to happen so you can not die to it. I think we're level 2, which is fine. If we get like 3 spiders, should be good. What do I have? 1 Gobby, 2 Fangies, and 1 Flora. Flora heals an aching soul. The Continuum Transfunctioner. The only thing I know about it is that it is a powerful and mysterious device, and its mystery is only exceeded by its power. We get that perfecto fight though. That no turn plant brain, John. Blank. Oh, let's go, dude. Sit the fuck down, plant brain. Yeah, if any of you are ever interested in fan games, I want to Warp the Worlds is a really good one. So basically, correct me if I'm wrong, Zwanzig, but they designed several of these to be blind erased. I think at events, I think at like ESA or something, and I want to Warp the Worlds is one such game. And as a consequence, they're like really doable even if you're like a beginner. Like, obviously I had played quite a few of them and I didn't find them super difficult. Emma played Warp the Worlds and she made it through several worlds no problem. So if you're interested in getting into any kind of fan games or precision platforms, like if you've watched me play Bashi or anything, and you want to play something similar that's a little bit more accessible, I Want to Warp the Worlds is a really good one for that. The other one's called I Want to Go the Marathon. I'm saying if you suck so bad that if you can beat it, literally anyone can beat it. Yeah. Moo could fucking beat it. Yeah. Moo isn't actually not even on stream. I don't even have the Moo cam plugged in today. You would like Mumu to play? Mumu looks like she's ready to play take a nap for the next 5 hours until interrupted by some ghost sound and then chase it. I've never played Stop the Simulation. I don't think I've ever played Find the Cure either. I'll play both of those. Ugh. Like I said, the only thing that sucks is that I've completely jacked up my button layout for fan games, and so I suck at the normal buttons now. I use spacebar for shoot to get that quick double tap, and I use the directional buttons for everything else. So I use L and R, left and right to move left and right, and I do up to jump with my middle finger. So I like move with these two, and I jump with this one. Yeah, but I'm not a cheater either. The game says you're using Shift and Z, and I'm using Shift and Z. We did, I Want to Be the Co-op too, which was good. We got stuck on, the, Castlevania world. We just didn't know where we were supposed to be going. So we kind of wandered around for a while. Oh, that'll be cool. Warp the Worlds was really good. I would highly recommend it for anyone that wants to get into fan gaming. Gosh, Bram, you sure know a lot about fan games. Yeah, I know. Dude, Benner's just fucking steals my points like it's nothing, man. I don't have the Zwanzig poster here. I almost brought it actually, but I didn't want it to get like fucked up in the car or anything. Thanks to Good Luck Mysterious. How you doing, mate? Dude, I did, I think, like 7,000 resets for that shiny Totodile. I haven't done it since. I gotta get back on the grind so I can actually play through Soul Silver. I want two things. I want shiny Totodile and I want shiny Lugia. I'm willing to do the resets. Yeah, dude, you know. Dude, shiny Lugia is my favorite shiny. Yeah, Totodile is the starter. Yeah, I saw it, dude. It was like fucking wild over there in the Pacific Northwest of the US and like BC, Alberta. Oof. Yeah, I know it. I've had known people that have had shingles. I hope you get it taken care of. It goes away pretty soon. Pet Moo lost today. Moo and I, we were a couple of lazy bones this morning. We were laying around. Would I evolve the Totodile? No, I want shiny Totodile for life. Life. Even with a bad sea lion, this should be one of my best sea lion times this week. I got you, Flob. Flob, where does Totodile land on your list of starters? Okay, some max damage rolls, nice. If he uses Blizzard here, if we get Blizzard Wing, I can skip the potion. I won't be able to if he uses Blizzard though. Yeah, I'm actually getting some actual ones. I'm gonna get 3 of them commissioned, I think. Got some ideas, but I'm not sure exactly entirely what I want. I've got some ideas up here. We'll see. Wow, Luke. You come in here, tell me that Totodile's your favorite Pokemon, and say, Kev, I thought, you know, Kev, we're best buds, and you don't even spend $4.99 USD on my channel? What the fuck, dude? Oh, we were tight, Luke. Yep. Might have to potion here too. LL save ski. What the fuck, dude? Anders, I was doing it, you bastard. Damn it, mine didn't go through now. Dervish, thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. 3 months, dude. Chill. Chill, Durs. Chill. Can we get a wing? No? You fucking bastard. Play it safe. I'll play it safe because this is a good time, even by playing it safe. It'll be like a 58-40. Yeah, I know. I was trying to do it mid-fight, too. Wing me. Bastard. Bastard. Thank you so much, Anders. That's really nice of you. There we go. I thought it would be nice because, you know, I was gonna gift you the sub today. It would expire on July 30th, which is somebody's birthday. And maybe by then you could have, you know, you could put $5 aside and, you know, do a little kickback. I thought the symmetry would have been great. Thanks, Anders and Dervish. I appreciate you both. Enjoy your emotes. Hey, Black Knight. I'm good. How are you? Yo, Brutal's coming in with that Twitch Prime after his chat is just fucking relentlessly stealing my Brutal's points. A bunch of D-bags. I'm not gonna be able to hang out in Brutal's chat anymore because I can't pay the fucking rent, the toll. Yo, what's up, Sarah Hawk? Thanks for the good luck. You don't get student pricing for Prime anymore? Same, though. Brutal rent's too damn high. I know, man. Like... Yo, what's up, Aggro? Thanks for the good luck, mates. You're officially a boomer now? That's the same. Dude, same. The fuck out of here, Benners. Yo, Primitive Death, thank you so much. Can someone unban T Benners from my chat? Thank you so much for the raid, Primitive. I hope you're doing great. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for rolling in with your friends. Iron Mod to the rescue. Not much, just running some FF9 today. You know, a bit of a crappy run. Where did it turn crappy? Hey Chef, thanks for the good luck, mate. I know I spoke to you earlier, but good to see you again. You know, unlike some people like T-Benners. Is it okay to ask on how I can submit a run? Yeah, sure. What's your question? How does it work? Well, do you have like a VOD on? Did you stream on? If you streamed it on your run on Twitch, you can go into your Twitch dashboard and go to Video Producer, find the run, and then highlight just the whole run part from the power on to the end of the VOD. Highlight that so it saves. Otherwise, the VOD will disappear after 30 days, I think. And then make an account on Speedrun.com. Go to the game page. At the top right corner of the leaderboards, it'll have an option to submit a run, and then just make sure you pick the right category on a drop down menu, and copy and paste the link to the highlighted VOD that you just made from your Twitch broadcast, and you type the time in, and then you can add a comment if you want for the leaderboard or for the moderators if there's something they need to be aware of that went weird or something, and then you're good enough, then you're good. Then you just hit submit, and then it'll get verified in the next several days when people get around to doing it. Are 3 VODs for 1 run? Is it just like something, did it get cut into a couple of pieces or something? As long as all of the content is there, it shouldn't be a problem. If it was like a really competitive time, then we're a little more wary of that. But if it's like a pretty, you know, if it's someone that's newer and, you know, they're still getting the hang of things, and it's not like a record time or anything, it's usually not the end of the world. Because sometimes people have their stream cut for like a second or something and then come back, and that splits it into 2 pieces, and that's pretty reasonable. Like, it happens. So just if you have multiple, post the link to the first VOD as the link, and then post the second and third links in the comments so that they can be seen with and beneath the VOD itself. Yeah, just get world record real quick. What's up, Case? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Jack? Yeah, that's what I figured. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. Just make a highlight of all 3 of them. Put the first one as the main one where it says video link or video link submission or something, and then in the comments put the second one, and then, you know, go down to a new line and put the third one, and make a comment at the top before you post them and just say your internet went down and it's cut into 3 pieces, and we'll deal with it from there. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, exactly. I think it's one of those things where, like, if you were running a shorter game, it could very well be a bigger problem, but if you're running a game like as long as our games, I think that it has happened to everyone at least once. That I think everyone knows. It's just a thing that happens. Yep, no problem. If you have any issues with any of those steps, just send me a DM on Discord, and I'm happy to help you out. Or you can ask on the FF9 Discord, or in the Final Fantasy General even, and someone can help you out if I'm not around. Yeah, what's up, Shoddy? Thanks for the good luck. Hey, Sal. Thanks for the good luck. How are you both doing? Hey, Envy. How you doing? Well, you know what's funny, Anders, is my current link to the past, my current link to the past PB. They actually changed a leaderboard submission rule very shortly after my run violated said rule. So my run was like 2 weeks valid because my audio cut out. My audio on my capture card would cut out like in 30 or 40 minutes. And so my audio cut out right before Palace of Darkness. So I started doing the sound effects myself, kind of thing. But then they changed it that if you have to have audio because it's really easy to it's hard to match audio and stuff. So they changed that rule, but it was after. Yeah, what's up, Emma? Thanks for the good luck. How are you doing today? Yeah, go watch my VOD. I'm telling you, there's no sound in the game. There's no game sound for like the last 50 minutes of the game. I had sound, but it just didn't stream. It just wasn't going through the capture. So like I could hear the sound, so I didn't know it cut out, obviously. Otherwise I would have like cranked my TV so the sound came through my mic. Been productive today, nice. That makes one of us. Yeah, of course, ZB. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. Oh, you know, just trying to, you know, get a casual 845 today. No, nothing big, nothing wild. Just a casual 845. Yo, is that the Lilo? The one and only Lilo? How are you doing, pal? Thanks for the good luck. Casual 845, yeah.
Have it your way,
Whoa! Thanks for the fat host, gangsta. Hey, Green.
A Metatron with a 38-month resub from across the room, from downtown. Nothing but net, dude. Hey, what's up, Huggy? How are you? Looking for flights to Tampa. Hitting up that Stanley Cup final. Yeah, nice. It almost certainly will. There's no way it's gonna be a 4-game series. I fucking highly doubt that. So I think you'll be good. Where's Double? Probably working. He usually works early in the day. Hi, Blake. Thanks for the good luck. Can you believe this right now, Blake? I am in Dolly, and I only have 4 fights. We're getting fucking wild over here, mate. I don't want to say that I'm attached, but I'm attached to this room. Yeah, mate. It finally happened. And they were actually, like, pretty decent quality encounters, too. I don't think any of them were bad. I think between all of my random encounters and Plant Brain, dude, I think one enemy has gotten a single turn. Cause I got a Flan army that they didn't get a turn. I had Steiner Vivi, so I killed Garnet and then Vivi'd. So they didn't get a turn. Plant Brain didn't get a turn. I went for it because I had all good ATVs, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going for it. I had 2 fangs, which I think one got a turn, but my ATBs were kind of weak, and then Vivi killed them before the second one. And then I got a flower with a preempt Steiner, basically. But yeah, I think only one enemy's gotten a turn so far. Excluding the obvious ones like Baku or Sea Lion, obviously. Sea Lion fight was actually really bad, but it's fine. The threat meter work. It's just there's way fewer encounters. I think that the percentage of it's either the percentage of an encounter at each check is much lower, or the amount of encounter checks that occur and the frequency of the encounter checks.
Have it your way, mutt.
Did you know if you can... Shit, I just mashed through this trying to read this sentence. I don't understand what your sentence is trying to say. Do you know if you can kill a flower with fire and a Zidane attack? Like, are you asking me like you know that, or are you asking me like, is that something that I know and you're inquiring about? You're throwing me for a loop right now. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's what he's asking, but I don't know. No, I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that. That's a good question. Yo, Zero, thanks for the 21 months. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if he's asking me if I know the answer to this because he wants to know the answer, or if he's asking in like a sense that he has this knowledge that he thinks would be beneficial for me. I understand now. You're too old. 275. No, A-Bomb's English was fine. I thought that he was trying to say, did you know? But he wasn't. He was definitely trying to say, do you know? Fuck, I attacked with... Meh. Friggle. Do I need a cookie? No, not right now. I think I'm fucking up though in this fight though. If I made a bad choice. Please don't kill anybody. That's what I need right now. Yeah, he's talking about that flower. That is exactly correct. Okay, I don't even need AT. I didn't even need AT right here. Because, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just not. I should have, well, yeah. Made a couple of bad choices there. Not like terrible choices, but would have ended the fight 1 turn sooner. Cookies make up for bad choices? Because cookies are good choices. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cookies are not a good choice whenever I have like a tummy ache, which I have a tummy ache right now. Speaking of tummy ache, can you bring me my French press? You know what makes everything better? Pour. Alright, win. I don't want that. I don't want the grinds in there. No, I don't want that. Just leave it there. I'll clean it after, you know. I'm gonna eat the coffee grinds, yeah. I actually like to dip my toothbrush in the coffee grinds and brush my teeth with them. Yeah, it's the rough nature of the coffee grinds. It's like a It's like a bristle to the enamel, and just really brings out the shine of my smile. Yeah. Yep. I did on my birthday 2 years ago. If anyone, I need to make it a command for it because the video is really good if you like FF12. Because I did an apology, but I had the voice actor for Balthier do a cameo, and he did the apology for me, and it was really funny. Zidane rolled a 92. Well, do you know what its total HP is? What's the total HP? $92 is a favorable damage roll. Yeah, I'll have to find it, Sarah, so you can watch it. It's pretty good. I need to make a command for it because it gets brought up pretty frequently, and then I always have someone else do it. Yeah, you can roll an 84 there. That's why I asked what his total HP was. I don't know what Vivi's fire damage rolls are, though, now that I think about it. I know Zidane's. I don't think I would kill it though, honestly. If I had if I have a favorable ATB with Zidane, I think I'm probably just gonna run away. But I mean, I guess it depends on how the forest has been. If I was like in counterlist through all of the screens until a Denadrum, then I would probably kill it. But if not, then I'd probably running away. I would run away even if I was with level 2 Zidane. I wouldn't kill it if Zidane had a good ATB and no one else's was good, or if Steiner's was trash. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's when I would do it. Flower's HP should be 174. If it's 174, then that would be very safe to kill. Because I don't think Vivi definitely doesn't have a damage roll that's under 100. Because even if you mend, are they weak to fire? I think so. I mean, Fire Sword does a shit ton. That's why I assumed. But the answer is yes. Yeah, I think it's going to be over 100. That's why I'm saying I think it would be safe. Huh? I don't know. Oh wait, was it on top of the pound cake? Yep. I wonder if he has a damage roll that would get close. Not that it would really matter. It's not gonna clear the bar. Especially because the scenario in which I would do it, Vivi is gonna be level. You missed that he said that Vivi did 148. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that's why I said I think that there's no way he's doing less than 100. Yeah, if it's your only... It's definitely a peculiar scenario. Because here's the other thing, too. They both have to have good ATBs. Because if you go, like, VV Fire, and then before Zidane gets his attack, he uses... Pollen... Or even, I guess it would be worse. If you did Zidane attack and then he did Pollen, like, you'd be better off just waiting and doing Fire Sword anyway. Because the fire animation and Fire Sword animations are negligible, and the Zidane attack very well could have just delayed the fight anyway. But yeah, that's what I would do. I would do that. That's good to know.
It's good to know.
Who's 70? Come on, BB. Take us to Pop Punk Town, boy. Link 175. What the fuck, VV? Blink 182, baby. VV, don't try to stop me when I fight Black Waltz 3. I'm using the fire. When Black Waltz goes higher, we're gonna burn his wings and bring him to the shit and kill him and move on. I'm so glad that this fight's free. Mark does have cancer, and I am really sad about it. This is like the first celebrity that is like, well, that might not be true. I was really upset about Trebek also. Hey, Hollow, thanks for the good luck. I always like, you know, whenever like you like see like a celebrity death, even ones that I really liked, like I listened to DMX like fucking no one's business. And like I was upset when DMX died, but I wasn't like actually like feeling any emotional distraughtness, like distress. But I think if Mark died, like of you know, a abruptly young age like now, I think I would actually be really upset. I think that because of how much Blink got me into playing guitar and trying to, you know, learn how to play music, even though their music is like way more simplistic than the music that I play now, they were like the springboard for me in a lot of ways in getting into music and recording. And Mark is definitely my favorite member of the band. I think he would be one of the celebrities that I would really be upset about. Like I was like really didn't know what to think when I heard that he had cancer. Yeah, I knew a lot of people took the Chester one pretty hard. Dude, the Robin Williams one, I had a weird experience with that because I was actually running FF8 at the time, and we got to before the Dalit mission, and someone made the like, oh yeah, Sid looks like Robin Williams joke, and then someone else in chat was like, Robin Williams just died. And everyone thought it was just like a joke or whatever, or thought he was just being a troll. And then like people started Googling it and they were like, no, like he's actually died. So I had like this really weird one, like a weird situation in which I found out that Robin Williams died. And I also really like Robin Williams. That one was pretty rough. I think Mark would be bad. I think I would struggle if something bad happened to Mark. And like I said, I was already really had like a bad vibe when I, you know, heard about him undergoing chemo. I already felt kind of like blah about it. Because like, you know how like you have like, there's like a, you know, a plethora of people that you look up to, especially if you're into like various types of art forms or sports or whatever. There's like several people that you like look up to. And then there's like the like diamond tier 1% of those people who like genuinely are the people that you, when you were younger, you were like, you shaped a lot of what you did in your pursuit of a similar nature after those people. And for me, Mark Hoppus is without a doubt like the pinnacle of that for me. Not to mention, wait, where's, oh man, I wish Chalmers was here. Snez Chalmers can corroborate this story. My claim to fame with Blink-182. I introduced Mark Hoppus to Sporkle. That's my claim to fame. That is a real thing that has happened in my life. Mark Hoppus had just joined Twitch and started streaming on Twitch, and I was in his stream for a little while, and he was like trolling around on the internet, and I told him about Sporkle, and he was like, "What's Sporkle?" And then he checked out Sporkle, and he was like, because he was doing like New York Times crosswords or whatever. And I was like, I think you would like Sporkle if you like, you know, little trivia type games. And so I introduced Mark Hoppus to Sporkle, and that's my Mark Hoppus story. Yeah, there's a clip of it somewhere. So I think Chalmers clipped it or something. Yeah, Blink-182 Mark. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. So that's my Mark Hoppus story. Mumu, where'd you go to? Mumu. Hey Mumu. You saw 2 chipmunks? Did you chase them? Did you play with them? Mumu. Did you see any other animals? A squirrel, Mumu. Oh my gosh. Looking for birds? Did you hear the birds? No. He's definitely alive, but he is currently battling cancer and has been undergoing chemo. Yo, what's up, Neon? Thanks for the good luck. Hey, Neon, funny story. I actually raided you last night. But I forgot the underscore at the end of your name. So I raided a channel which was twitch.tv/neon_genesis, and we rolled up and there was fucking nobody there. So we raided an empty channel, and so some people from my channel, we just kind of sat around and chatted in this rando's channel for a little while and talked about how I'm an idiot. No, the channel was not live, which made it even better. And then I went on to say that, so there's a host button. If you go to a person's channel and you want to host them, there's a button you can just press to host them. But there's not one to do that for raiding them, which I would really prefer them to do, because sometimes, like in this case, it's really easy to mistype someone's username and fuck the raid up. So they need to add the raid button, because if you're like streaming and you go to someone's channel, there's a drop down thing where you can just click it, it says host, and you'll host them. A host means that the people in my chat will remain in my chat, but that person's channel will stream on my page. A raid is where it literally transitions everybody in my chat and transports them to that person's chat. Thus, they are able to actively participate in chat with that streamer without actually having to do anything. And I find it to be much more convenient than the host because of that. Yeah, exactly, Gemini. Exactly. Same thing, right? But yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry, Neon. I tried. Here, I'll give you one of these, Neon. You're welcome. There you go. That's what you get. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I learned that on my guitar recently, and I was like playing like a fingerstyle version of it. Never seen it, but I really like the song, so I learned it on my guitar and was playing that recently, so that song's been in my head. It's catchy as fuck, alright? I've never seen it. I know it's like a classic. I also really like the Sinatra song, Fly Me to the Moon. Good song. Sounds like my dad's getting his surgery on Friday. This is an outpatient surgery, so... Huh? What the F? You can mess with it later if you want. Probably need to take it off and put it back on. I don't know, we suck. Never heard it, Maelstrom. Yeah, I think the answer is yes. My only one that I haven't completed that went past disc 2 was pretty normal encounters, and that one died to Maliris. I did something kind of noobish, but also it was kind of unlikely. I queued up attacks to do some damage, and then I was going to jump with Freya. But I led with a charge by Steiner. There's a bunch of versions of it, Zwanzig, yeah. And let me ask you this, do you know that because of AMQ? Because that's why I know that. But I queued up a charge, and then Zidane crit Maliris, which hit for all 9s, and then Freya immediately crit also for all 9s. So I did way too much damage to Maliris and then fucking died because of that. My only chance of survival was if the roll for Raining Swords didn't kill Zidane, and it was not even close. He died by like almost 1,000 or something. But the ones with the crazy number of encounters both finished, and they were both fine runs. One of them was an 8:59:30-ish, a little bit less. It was like 20 something, 8:59:20 some, and then the one with 62 encounters was 9:03:05. So neither of them were particularly bad runs, despite the encounter rates. That one, I had a really high encounter number leaving disc 1. It was my most encounters in disc 1 ever. Disc 3 and disc 4 kind of calmed back down. At the end of disc 2, I thought I was going to finish with like 70. But they kind of, the pendulum kind of swung back the other way and came back sort of back to an average-ish number. It was definitely still below average, but, or I guess in number of encounters above average, below in quality of number, I guess, but depending on how you look at it. Yeah, I mean, you get more encounter checks if your movement is shitty, but my disc 1 movement's not bad. It was really unlucky in disc 1. It's funny because there's actually screens in disc 3 that I think my movement is worse on, and that was the disc that kind of brought the encounter number back. Like, for instance, when I was doing that run, at this point in this point in the run, I had 9 encounters in that run. And this one I have 4. That's how the disc 1 went. And then I got 6 in Burmecia. I had 5 Evil Forest encounters, 4 in Ice Cave, 0 in the Grotto, and then 6 in Burmecia was my disc 1. Yeah, 15 was my most disc 1 ever, I think. Before that, I have had 14 more than once, but I don't think I'd ever had 15 before. How do you get 5 in the forest? 1, going into plant brain, or prison cage. 2 on that screen again. 3 on the hill. 4 after the cutscene with blank, and then 5 the screen before plant brain. It's really not that hard to get 5 because basically you just need to get unlucky on one screen, because it's certainly conceivable you can get 2 on the curved screen because there's multiple checks. It is possible. If you get the first check on that screen, you're very, very well maybe getting a second. I would say if you have 3 leaving the hill, I would expect a 4th, but 5 is pretty uncommon because you either have to get one on the screen that we split in half, or you have to get one on the screen before the cutscene, the FMV with Plant Brain's introduction, which is not super uncommon to get one, but I don't know. It's probably like a coin flip. I'd be curious to know what percentage of time. Don't know. Don't know. This whole game feels like a coin flip. At times. No. If you ever watch FF7 no slots, that's the coin flip. Tifa-chan Death Blow, that is like the purest coin flip. Yeah, that's when it's not super hard to get 5 in the forest. I bet the most common number of encounters leaving the hill screen is probably 3. In some fashion. I think getting 3, including the hill screen, is very easy. Yeah, I just heard, was it you? Somebody was talking about how they missed 8 times or something on Schizo recently. Was that you, Neon? It was like 2 days ago or something that someone was talking about that. Yeah, okay, I thought that was you. Yeah. Jonathan Taves plans to play next season after chronic immune response syndrome. I need to learn the rest of that. I will do it at some point. Just so people can stop bugging me about it. I learned most of it at one point, but I would need to practice because I did it before the Cosmo Canyon skip was implemented. Yeah, I feel pretty confident that, you know, if I practiced for a little while, I could get a pretty good time in it, but it would be cool to have a sub 7 in both. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. We just have to see if we can take it off and put it back on, I guess. I'm sorry, you gonna make it? Oh. I mean, if you want, you can use the old one for now, the height. is more important. You can use this one if you want, even if you want to swap PC today. I'll tell you one, there's a couple of things that I would need to learn that I would have to practice a lot, actually. The thing I think I would have to practice the most is not what I think most people would assume. Because the only thing that I'm not super confident in right now is Materia Keeper. Because I've never, like, really messed around with, like, mastering reacting to doing the 7 strat, so I would actually need to practice that more than probably any other fight. Everything else I feel pretty confident in doing already. And like my movement's already really good, so I'm not concerned about the step route. I literally I made up my PB in FF7 was run number 1 of a step route that I put together for the back half of I took the first half of a route that Mies Baker made, and then his route routed out the ribbon, but I wanted the ribbon, so I did my own step route that I put together in from basically from the start of disc 2 to the end, and routed it back in for myself. And so I am very comfortable with the movement, which I think gives a lot of newer runners trouble. So that's not something I would have to learn. I really would just need to focus on some of the harder fights and, you know, clean up my ATB weight tricking and advanced ATB weighting, because it's a little bit quicker than FF7 or FF9, and then I'd be fine. Because we still do a lot of the same stuff in any percent, right? Like the only big difference is what you do with it, and obviously some of the fights like Materia Keeper is vastly different. Red Dragon and Demon's Gate are different, and they're a little bit harder now with the Cosmo skip in place. But then the end game of no slots is super nice. Once you get the misdial in there, like, you know, you're nice and easy. I will say I would look forward to the 2 Sephiroth fights being significantly less stressful than any percent. Dude, Bizarro and Safer Sephiroth on any percent are so fucking stressful. So stressful. Well, you know why that is, Blake? It's because I'm obviously the better runner. It has nothing to do with anything else. I'm just so fucking good at this game, Capo. Give it until the grotto, all right? My Geese is not gonna be dude, I swear to God, don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh no. I saw the bar and I was like, I know how this goes. I saw the bar and I saw my ATB and I'm like, oh man. This is what you call a get fucked sandwich. Stuck between a moo and a trans place. Literally stuck between a rock, dude, because he hit me with stone. Struck with a rock in a trans place. Yeah, I've actually never... I just made up that phrase, by the way. Coined that. TM, get fucked sandwich. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of curious too, for people that like fish, because I don't really eat a whole lot of fish ever. What is the appeal of the Filet-O-Fish? Because it looks like the most unnatural thing I've ever seen. The only thing, dude, I'll say there is one thing on McDonald's menu that I think looks even worse than the Filet-O-Fish, and it is also wildly popular, and it is the McRib. The McRib literally looks like fucking dog food that they put on a McDonald's bun. Nah. It looks fucking gross. It looks like a public school meal. That is absolutely what I think. Bomb bomb. I will admit I am a sucker for the Big Mac. I do love a Big Mac, but I haven't had McDonald's in quite a long time. Actually, that's not true. I had McDonald's when I came here. I got McNuggets on the way to driving to Canada because the only thing I could eat was fast food, basically. Except when I had to stay in Michigan, I got pizza. Yeah, I think of like the three, I definitely prefer Wendy's for most things. But you guys know I'm all about the Whataburger. And if I'm not in the southern United States, and if I happen to be in Sweden, I'm gonna go to Max, and I'm gonna get a delicious Max burger. And when I get there, Maelstrom's already gonna be there for the third time that day. And we'll enjoy it together. Where the fuck am I going, guys? Wait, can we just talk about how what the fuck am I doing? Can I go this way? What the fuck am I doing? Mates! That's fucking hilarious. Why did I try to leave? Yeah, I was thinking about Big Macs. Whataburger's good. Yeah, I got too caught up in my soapbox about the McFood. It's okay. We were losing time because of the trance anyway, so now I'll just blame it on that. Yeah, I know. You don't even go that way on disc 2. Me too. Oops. I will say, I think I would rather take a bite of a McRib than do this stutter step ever. Oh my fucking Christ! This is a split right now. Haven't had one of these in a minute. I mean, if this was on PC, I probably wouldn't have any of these encounters, to be honest. Maybe one of them. Alright, well, we're fucking YOLOing, because I'm about to lose a fucking minute and 20 seconds to Lindblom. Okay. Good shit. That is easily... Dude, this has to be my worst segment of all time. Let's compare to my worst segments. Yeah, I just lost... Dude, that is a minute and 13 worse than my worst segment ever.
No, that's enough. Ah!
Well, I mean, I went the wrong way, and I fucking got an encounter on the world map. It doesn't get much worse than that. And I got tranced on the moo. God damn it. It's okay. We get an encounterless grotto. We'll make about a minute back up anyway, so whatever. That is, I mean, a chunk of that was self-induced. A large chunk of it was not, but... Yeah, I got a world map encounter after the bridge. Yeah, I don't know what got into me there. Just autopiloting. Fuck! Alright, well, never mind. Change my mind. We're fucked. God damn it. Motherfuckers. Oh, fucking awesome. Kill Zidane while you're at it. Well, we're in the back, so... Ugh. This is taking a turn for the worst. Yeah, I'm already like basically even with my PB grotto now because that fight was really slow. Oh my god, dude. This should not be a fucking 220 disc 1, but it is gonna be. Come on, you fucking bitches. This could not be going any worse. This is like... This is literally Murphy's Law right now. I would love to be fighting Giza, but... Vivi's Law. If I get a 7th before Giza, disc 1 is gonna be like in the fucking gutter. I'm not gonna do the safety walk, we're just fucking going. Okay. This is fucking bad. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna be 2 hours going into the fight. That is unfortunate. This is like my worst Giza time. Despite the other, even with the ones with the shitty encounters, this is bad. Oh man. Please don't be a fucking asshole right now. Fortunately, he critted one fight too early. Not gonna heal him, actually. I mean, swear to God, Zidane. I swear to fucking Christ. If you under damage here. Thank God. Okay. Good. That fight was like perfect, so there's that. Kind of salvaged just a little bit. The 219 is still possible. We could bring it back a little bit. I think with like 3 reasonable Burmecia encounters, should be back to sub 220 disc 1. Thanks, Nez. You believe, then I believe. Hey, Cloud Safi. I get a moonwalk every day. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Da, no, 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 ba, na, di, na, na, da. All aboard! Excuse me. Excuse me. Oof. Mm-hmm. Hey Fox, thanks for the good luck. Alright, I'm telling you, this first screen always sets the tone for Burmecia. First screen, cancer screen encounter is always bad. Bad news bears. It's a bad omen. If you don't get one, Burmecia's gonna go well. Alright, this is good news. Should still be fine for the wait, honestly, actually. Wasn't quick about it. I pressed cancel, but sure. All right. So we're 1 for 2 on the 5 screens. Oh my. Let's do it. Can I get more back attacks? Can we get that quick? Can we get that quick flee, mates? Can we get that quick flee one time? Can we get that quick flee? Can we get that? Can we get that quick flee, mates? Can we get that quick flee? What's up, Shepard? How are you? Thanks to good luck. Things gotten better? Yeah, slightly. We'll see. This is gonna be the determiner for how disc 1 goes, and I just didn't go up enough there. We're gonna try that again. Oh my god, I didn't cut it hard enough. I shouldn't have got that encounter. That's unlucky and kind of my fault for turning that a little wide. Are you fucking kidding? Mates! Thank God. Jesus Christ, what is happening on my fucking back attacks? That's my last 3 encounters have been back attack. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, game. Well, I changed my answer now, Peach. The answer is no, it's fucking going horribly. I need to go 0 the rest of the way to have a 219 anything disc 1. Any more and it's going to be a 220 for sure. Which is still possible. It is still possible to get 3. We've got 1 more shit screen to really get through. And we've got 1 bad encounter. Okay, there's a chance. We got through the shit screen. Need to not get unlucky. There's the 1 screen's kind of meh, but is having a bad disc 1 really that damning big picture? It sucks coming out of a deficit, yeah. Is it gonna ruin the run? No, I've done runs that were 222 this week, but it would be nice to have several nice ones. That's all. I've only had 1 that has been under 220, maybe 2. I've had a 219 and then like a 218 or something. And then the rest of them have all been like 221, 222. It would be nice to just have some more favorably timed disc 1s to bust out an attempt on. Just because disc 1 is like kind of like the first gate, we'll say. Is it damning? I wouldn't say it's damning. It's just... It's like going into the second quarter of a basketball game down 7. like nobody wants to have that deficit, but and it's certainly surmountable, but it sucks to have. This one was only annoying because the second encounter I shouldn't have gotten, and the third encounter was really unlucky, really uncommon. The second encounter was kind of unfortunate, but how bad would a disc 1? Dude, I'll say this to any of you new runners. You should reset your disc. If you don't have a sub 9, you should reset your disc 1. Get this. Never. That's the right answer. Never. Shit. But yeah, I mean, I had like a 221 that was like an 859, so don't reset them. Play them. Play them. Yeah, I am more likely to reset at Sea Lion, or really I would be more likely, my most likely reset point after Mage Masher would be leaving the Ice Cave. I have definitely reset there if I've had like an annoying run at that point, but recently I haven't. Unless it's American football and your opponent is the Falcons and it's the Super Bowl. But yeah. I would say don't reset your disc once. Unless you're going for like record like Blake. You don't have like an 854 or better. You really shouldn't be resetting your disc ones almost ever. Chuck, I forget what does Chuck have in his disc ones, like 222 or something. Yeah, exactly, Snez. Like I said, I'll occasionally do an ice cave, but only if I have something like really bad. Yeah. What did you have in your disc one in your PB, Mel, that you just got? Yeah, I knew his was bad. I said I think my 859 was like a high 221 or low 222 or something like that. Not as bad as Chuck, but still pretty rough. 219, yeah. I think this will be close to. This will be like a high 219. Ames, I think you're at the point where I would reset. I would, like, if you had like a 101 Sea Lion, I don't even think I would play out the rest of Ice Cave. Like, if you had like a 101 Sea Lion, I think I would reset there. If you had like a 100 Sea Lion, I would watch how the rest. I would do the end of Ice Cave and see how it goes. If you went encounterless, if you had like a high 1 hour, like a 1 hour 45 seconds Sea Lion and then a 0 exit, I would play that if I was you. But if you got like close to a 101 and then an encounter on the way out, I would. Yeah, I think that's a really good, actually a very good number. I think that's almost exactly the number I would suggest at where you're at. 220-30 is a very good, reasonable, let's dumpster this number. Because I would play a 221 still. Like I said, I've played 221s this fucking week. Alright. Can we kill Vivi on this turn? Alright, are we gonna... What's YOLO? Let's hope here, dude. Good. 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 Yeah, exactly, Blake. I don't think I would do it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think if I had a 223 something, I do think I would just do another run. Just because I would be, like, absolutely confident that the reset would be better. Like, it's one of those things. If it was only a time, if I only had time for one run, then I wouldn't quit. I would keep going and at least see disc 2. But if I had time to do another run, I think I would do it. Yeah, exactly. It's dependent on how much time you want to be playing. That would be that would 100% be the determiner for me. If I had time to do a reset, I would do it because I know it would be better. And if not, then I would just play it out and see how disc 2 goes. Because with a 223, if you finished with, like, you know, if I got with where I'm currently at, if I got a 510, it would be fine. Fox, that's nothing, mate. I've done resets at Iffatry. I've done resets after disc 2. I've done a reset at Card Tournament before. It's nothing. Disc 1 resets, nothing. Yeah, exactly. Basically my line for what I'm hoping for in my disc 2, I want to try to, my goal is always like 50730. Disc is the longest. Disc 3. Disc 3, Disc 2, Disc 1, Disc 4. I'm not saying I would reset if I didn't get a 50730, by the way. That's just what I hope to have. If I can enter Disc 3 with 50730, I think I would PB without dying. I think that's the only thing that would prevent me from being... Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me like I was crazy, and I was like, what do you mean? I mean, 50730 is not even that wild to hope for. Yeah, that's why that's like my goal. But again, it's not like a reset cutoff point, right? What the fuck? Did I really press triangle there? I don't know. Maybe I was mashing square and triangle? I don't know. You guys, Fox just needs to be around when I do 789 marathon and I reset at Quest discard in FF8. Just like, fuck it, we're starting the whole thing over. I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. But maybe. But probably not. I'm just so focused on this game right now and casualing. It's been a nice balance of grinding this game and playing casual games. I mean, without that world map encounter, this would only be like a 218, high 218, low 219 anyway, so it's not like the end of the world. Because the encounters in Burmecia, I had 3, which is, you know, average. One of them was really slow, but then 2 of them were quick fleas, so it kind of broke even at about 3 average encounters in the end. 5 encounters from Lindblom to the end of Disc 1 is kind of weak, but that's fine. And, you know, overall, the disc quality was fine. So the fights were all good, at least. That's the one thing that went well, with the exception of the Sea Lion fight. All of the fights were very good. And I guess I lost 1 turn on Black Waltz 2, but that was because I attacked with Zidane instead of Steiner before the counter. I did far less damage. I'm not gonna fucking get this one now. Because it was a gold split, it's the best one I've ever had. So that's the fastest I've ever had that segment go. It's really nice that he missed, so I should kill here. No, they're all based off my PB. They're all based off my PB. It's the best that I've ever done that segment. Is it faster than that segment in the world record? It is possible. I don't know what the record's Black Waltz 3 segment is. But it is likely in a myriad ways to be slightly slower than the one I had. You gotta crit with missile, but that'll do it. I didn't mean the world record for that segment. I meant that segment in the current world record run overall. I don't think that this is the fastest that segment has ever been done. That I don't think is true. Yeah, that makes sense. I just had good damage rolls and a favorable black mage placement during the cutscene. And I'm assuming my movement was pretty tight on the boat. There's not really a lot to variate the time on that segment aside from damage rolls and Vivi's D-Trance. With the exception of getting a Zidane Trance, obviously it can change a little bit, but without that, it's, the segment's usually within one fire and a trance animation. I imagine I golded by like a fraction of a second. Between 15 and 45 frames would be my guess. I brace my index and do it. I brace my index finger with my thumb and do it rhythmically, and then just pick up the tempo after I practice. That's the total time. If you want the delta, I mean, you just have to do the math of I was plus 32.8, and then I was plus 27.1, which means I saved 5.7 seconds on that segment. So you just have to look at the deltas and do the math. Yeah, that's the overall comparison. But if you want the individual segment timers, do you see the little timer beneath my big timer? That is the time I am spending on this segment. So the 227 is obviously the total run, and the 304 timer, that teal one, that's the time on this segment. And then the bottom left, you can see how long I spent on this segment in my PB, and then what my best time on this segment ever was. So my PB, this took me 12 minutes 51 seconds. My best ever is 11 minutes and 56 seconds. My time on this segment is usually dictated by whether or not I get an encounter in Garganroo. Did I always do that AT there? Ever since I've known you, yes. Yep, no problem. What the fuck, D-pad? Are you fucking... You know what? I should have just kept it. I honestly should have just kept it. Oh my god, that fucking fucked me now. I threw it off. I should have just kept it. And then just bought one fewer later. I don't know why I just sold that. That was like not a big issue. I should have just kept it. Because the load to the next screen is longer. I've never noticed any difference, but that's just because I think all of the loads in this game are slow as molasses, so it is what it is. Me neither. I can tell you that it definitely starts the ATE way faster, though. I think it is noticeably quicker than the delay where it sits on it. So I would have to know how long the load is. Yeah, and I fucking botched the hell out of it so bad today. I had the longest Steiner 3 fight imaginable as a consequence. I got every single line of dialogue from Steiner. I did it offline a couple of times and it was fine. I just think I fucking botched the holding on this one. I really don't know why I sold that mithril dagger. I really should have just kept it. Why did I sell it? That's like, if there's like an item to accidentally buy 2 of on that menu, that is like the best one. I think I was mostly just annoyed because I 100% pressed down on my D-pad and expected it to move the cursor down. What? Bum bum. Dun, dun. But now I know next time if I do buy 2 on accident, not an issue. Am I winning? Yeah. We'll see. I'm not losing yet. I wouldn't say we're exactly, you know, crazy Charlie Sheen in this one either. At the moment. I did in fact just use Charlie Sheen as a verb. Fuck, come on. Down. No, no runs are the run where I'll pick up Tot's cards because I'm never doing it ever again. I've abandoned Tot more passionately than anything I've ever given up on in my life. Because Tot is false hope. He is the biggest sense of false hope, and he fucking makes you unaccountable for just not being shit. Emma's response was, "You should have known that because he's basically Pinocchio." You not trust Pinocchio? Yeah, but that's why you should trust Pinocchio, because you know when he's lying. He can't hide the lie. Should have known, yeah. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. You know what else I'm gonna get too? It's like a nice 1330 Ralvu segment. I've never rage quit during the Ralvu split, but okay. Crisis averted. Is she the worst based on gameplay or story or both? Personality. That's a fucking shame, Green. That sounds like an issue. If we could get one counter on this fight, then we can kind of have a I don't even want to call it decent. We can have a decently bad, a bad decent, an average bad Ralvu segment. Yeah, gameplay she's much more useful than Garnet. Garnet is honestly probably the most useless character of the 8 in combat. And for like a fucking quarter of the game, she has to flip a coin just to take in action. She is decent with that, with the wind boost and the Maltino racket early in disc 2 though. All right, Xbox 360 Steiner coming in hot. Fuck it. Go, Marcus. Marcus, you want to have a turn, buddy? You can have a fucking turn today. We're going to let you have a turn. It could actually put us over the top. We're gonna try to get Marcus to survive this fight here. Oh man. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, Marcus died to poison. This run is gonna be very red before it's green again, by the way. So don't be alarmed. We'll lose almost no fewer than 60 seconds on this next segment. I think so, South, yes. What's up, BC? Pick up. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I was pressing R1 instead of L1. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why did I press R1 there? I've been doing a lot of silly things this run. We need to do a turbo run this week just to get some fucking dumbs out of my system. Like trying to get on the boat before the boat's been. You doing FF8 runs? This is on a console. PS2 console. White Thunder? You mean White Lightning? I got you, boy. Don't worry. I need to watch Brutals do this menu in his run. I need to see how clean it was. Georgia Peach is really nice. I really like the Crimson Flash one, but that's I also am like a huge FF5 fan, so Georgia Peach is beautiful. Snez Coz, what's up? Yeah, Frank designed all of them. You guys know Frank and Terry. He's a designer. I mean, I paid him for it. Paid him for it. No. I think he would have. I think he would have if I really wanted him to, but he did the emotes for free. Yo, Zero, thanks for the raid, man. Thank you so much. How's it going? How is life? Thanks for the good luck. I hope you're doing just swell. Sand Golem reminds me of A-Bomb. You ever just like look at his fucking quads and just how he's like he's always loosening up, you know? What the fuck? Remember I told you guys to preface this segment that it's gonna get much more redder until it gets greener. I ain't fucking kidding. This is my first bad Clara trunk since I've come back to the game, in fairness, so I can't really bitch. I haven't had more than 2 the entire time I've been running, and so I really can't bitch. I'm in need of a in need of a 4 to to make up for my good luck, right? Fucking hell, Kevin, come on. Alright, it ended up being okay in the end. Your average Clara trunk is over 10. Do you include, what does it go from? Does it go from Ralvu to Antlion? I'm assuming. What's mine? My average is just exactly 10 minutes, so I mean... My gold isn't that good, though, to be honest. I almost never get 0. Like, my gold is definitely not a 0, even though I've had 0s. My 0s always end up with fucking Antlion just being like, oh, by the way, I'm just gonna fucking spam Fyra at the shortest person in play. Oh, it's Vivi? Okay, cool. I bet you Amart's average Clara trunk segment's like 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Would I ever put Twitch on a resume? For what I do for a living, no. For a lot of things, yes. If I was like I think it wouldn't be I don't know if I would do it for a job, honestly. Yeah. If I was doing something in media, I think I would, for sure. Is it TMI to ask me what... Oh my god, ban that guy! He's asking what I do for a living. Ban! Ban! Ban him! No, I'm a high school teacher. I don't like to talk about it too much just because I don't like to get too into it, but I mention it on stream fairly frequently. Nice 1197 BB. He's like level 17. 929, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, definitely none of them from this year. There are 3 students who for sure know that I stream. And only 2 of them ever pop in, and I haven't actually seen either of them in a while. One of them was here not that long ago, but the 3 have been really cool. Thank God he rolled a 13 on that last one. No, it's actually really funny though, Fox, because like to them, like having like 1,000 or 2,000 followers on Instagram or TikTok is like a big deal to them. And anytime I hear one of them talk about it, it just makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. I'm just like, that's fun. You guys are fun. But no, I don't ever bring it. I have like I said, I had two students who are now both... All of the students that I am positive know about me streaming, as of this year, have graduated, so I don't really care if they come in. One of them, Emma probably remembers, I was really like put aside. I was staying here one summer, and I got a follow from my student, and his username is just his name, like first underscore last, and I'm like... This isn't like a super common name. I was like, it has to be this kid. And then the following year, the following school year, he came back and he's like, yeah, so I was on YouTube and I was watching videos and I saw you running at AGDQ. And I was like, of course you did. I've ever ran into a student at a gym. I've only had one, fortunately. Okay, so I ran into one student at the gym when I was training for a triathlon. So I was I was in the pool all the time, and one of my students was also, he was like doing like, I think he was doing like 5K training or something, and so he was also swimming. It was only awkward running into a student at the pool. That was kind of, I didn't like that. We were, you know, like, I don't know. It's something about me being in like a jammer and running into my student I didn't really like. But he was not weird about it, and you know, he just said hey, and then we both did our swimming, we did our laps, and that was it. Good for beams. Actually, I remember what it is now. I remember what the scenario was. So he was a senior. I taught him when he was a freshman, and he was a senior when I ran into him. And he was applying to, and ended up going to West Point. And so he was there because he was like training basically to get into West Point. Which, if you're unfamiliar or outside of the States, West Point is the New York's United States Military Academy. And so you have to be like a really bright student and also like in top shape to go. Hey, Real, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Ryan, is that I don't live like where my school is, but because of how cheap it was to do the YMCA in the community I work, like my YMCA membership was like $20 a month. It was stupid to go to anywhere else because they had the pool, they had everything I wanted, they had a basketball court, and so it was like really, really dumb to not go, and so that was the deal. So I would take my stuff to school with me, like in a bag, basically like a gym bag, and then I would just go to the gym after work, and then I would drive home. Like the gym and where my house was at the time was like a 30-minute drive, but I basically had to go past this place to get home. It was not really out of the way, which was kind of why. Yeah, he had to do a bunch of stuff, Brett. Was a professional bodybuilder. That's nuts. Probably. It's basically like what the Navy equivalent. And then Colorado Springs, I think it is where the Air Force Academy is. That's actually really wild, Brain. I did not know that there was a Coast Guard Academy, but that makes a lot of sense. Especially with how dangerous the Coast Guard can be. Yeah, that's how ours is, especially with how many people are involved too. Jesus Christ, bananas. One of these runs, I'm not going to get an encounter on the way fucking down Claratron. It's not going to be in the last 3 runs, but it will happen sometime. Can you just buzz everybody, please? Thank you. Yeah, if you want to do perfect squats, you just have to press square, X, and then circle. Can I get better ATBs ever again? Probably not, because fuck this game right now. FF9 does not have a step count now. It uses encounter check in an encounter check structure, where you walk so much on a hostile screen and it gives you an encounter check, and each encounter check has an increasing percentage chance of getting an encounter, yes or no. The more encounter checks you get without getting an encounter, the more likely the encounter is on each subsequent check. The odds of getting the encounter after each check is greater than its former check. You know what? Ended up being worth it in the end. Does the check number ever... What do you mean, does it reach 1? The stutter step only works on the world map, yeah. The stutter step doesn't guarantee no encounters, as you could have seen in my movement earlier. But if you do it right, your odds of an encounter remains the same each stutter step, which is very low. I think it just starts at 1 out of 256, so each stutter step has that chance of getting an encounter, basically. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Snez. Does that... Oh, the encounter 100%? I don't know, actually. It's... I mean, if with good movement, it's possible to get through every single screen in this game without an encounter. So, I mean, with imperfect movement, that may be possible. I'm not sure if it ever goes up to 1 or not. If your movement is good, the answer is no, it will never go up to 1. There is a task of this game. If you go to YouTube and type in FF9 tasks, look for Lil Gecko's tasks, and you can see all sorts of information, including the encounter checkers. How many encounters are in Rev's run? I don't remember. I forget what number he told me is currently in his run, and I forget what he said is going to be in his one he's working on now. I forget. Not 0. That's what I figured, Jibbin, but that's what I was saying. If your movement is good, then it won't, because you can get through every screen with 0, which means that if your movement is perfect, that it would be impossible for it to be 1, because it would hit 1 on that screen every time, regardless, right? But if your movement, because you can get through every screen without 1, that means that none of them naturally have a forced 100%. It would have to be via poor movement. Or you're intentionally running in circles or whatever. Mimic card, let's go. In theory, Gmo, the answer is yes. Being able to know exactly what the RNG you have is in an RTA setting is literally impossible. So, in a practical sense, the answer is no. Theoretically, yes. Yes. It is possible. Like if you stop and pause, you know the RNG is shifting. So yeah. No, you're correct about that. So if you made a save state on a screen, for instance, right before an encounter check and stopped, you could conceivably reload that save state 10 times and get the encounter 4 and no encounter 6 based on when you start moving after you load the save state, you know? It's kind of interesting, but also like kind of strange. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to use an ether anyway. I attacked this one, otherwise I would have gone with Freya. I have an extra ether from earlier, so... The animated series. Yes. Okay, fair enough. I went through it. I cruised through mine, and I was like, dude, I forgot. I need to see how Brutals went. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Come on now. Come on now. Come on, man. This fucking game sucks donkey butthole sometimes. Not to kink shame anyone that's into donkey butthole, but it's gonna do this menu now because I can just ether VV and use MP here if I need to. Ass. No, but an ass isn't a butthole. Like, I feel like if you said draw a picture of an ass, you would get, like, nice, you know, a nice cheeky looking thing. Butthole is a butthole. There you go. That's better. Bum, ba-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, well, I don't need to heal anybody. Yep. Where's Momo? Momo. She was like face first into the couch. I called her name and you just see her head just pop up like a periscope. Hey, Moom. Oh, she's no head face first into the couch again. Nidman says hi. I actually think she's in this chat right now anyway, Nidman, so you could probably tell her yourself even. She's here. Excuse me. There you go. Can you give me a snack bar? What we got?
Have it your way, mud.
What else we got? Get some cranberry. Little one. Little cranberry. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that one. That one. You know what I want. You know what I mean. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Give me like 3. Yo, Oren, thanks for the 26-month resub. Nope. 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 Just Chuck Testa. Nope. How you doing, Oren? I hope you're having a great week so far. 540. First we had the Steiner Xbox 360. Now we got the fucking Freya Xbox 540. Getting wild. If Vivi survives this next turn, this will be all okay considering the random encounter. Okay, this will be fine. It's gonna be bad, but it could be worse. Well, I mean, Freya could still miss and completely fuck me over like she did earlier, too. Okay. We Gucci. We Gucci now. Thank you. That was a struggle. That was really difficult to put that up there. No, I didn't think that through well. Can you do me one more small favor? You just give me a nappy that I can grab stuff with? Like just like a paper towel thing. I don't want, no. Like this. Just like that. Thank you. Nom, nom, nom. I don't know. It was just your mom. This was not a baguette today. Just a French bread loaf that's sliced. I show you a bag of milk. I can't show you a bag of milk because neither Emma nor me drink milk.
I can take a picture of one and show it to you later from the store. Look like a bagel? No, just bread. Although we did have bagels fairly recently.
It was called the Xbox 360 because when people first started streaming, live streaming from the Xbox onto Justin.tv, internet was so shitty in America that everyone had to watch it in 360p. Named after Goran 360. I like that answer. I think it was called the Xbox One because it was supposed to be like the all-in-one thing. Like it ran like through your cable. If you had cable, you could control cable through your Xbox. You could do everything. Like I think it was intended to be like your one-stop shop kind of thing. That's I think what they were marketing as. Because I know I never really used one much, but if I remember correctly, the Xbox One like integrated through all of your shit. It could also be called the Xbox One because I bought one and only ever played one game on it. Master Chief Collection. Oh no! My first guard fight of the summer. I probably should have got through too. It's unfortunate. Window was tight, but I definitely had the space for it. Okay. What do you want my thoughts or opinions on? Foreign substance rules in baseball that are enforced. Dude, Brett, here's my general opinion of baseball. Baseball, Major League Baseball, like, the problem with Major League Baseball is that it is so rooted in these superbly outdated traditions. Like, it is a game of traditions, and it is making it a terrible spectator sport. And so it's only getting worse as a consequence of all of these types of things. And now there's gonna be controversy where they're gonna toss somebody, and then they're gonna inspect that person's glove, and that person didn't have any illegal substances on their glove, etc., etc. Like, it's gonna happen, and it's just gonna be fucking shit show. Here's my thing with baseball that I think this is where I think Major League Baseball is so fucking weird. All right, baseball, if any of you are like familiar, is so obsessed with statistics and analytics more than any other sport I have ever seen. Like, the amount of stat lines in baseball that that people use as metrics to evaluate play is insane. All right, which is why I think the movie Moneyball and the book are fascinating, right? Because that's what it gets into. For a sport that is obsessed with numbers of home runs, batting average, on base percentage, I think it is fucking batshit crazy that baseball parks are not all the same size. Like, I just think that it's so mind-numbing to try to wrap your head around. Dude, could you imagine if, like, the Atlanta Falcons were like, oh yeah, we're in the NFL, but we're gonna make our field 15 yards wider, and we're gonna have a 140-yard long field instead of 100, just because that's how our field is. Like, that would not fly in any other sport, and I just think it's really fascinating that there's like a general idea, like, set rules of what your dimensions must be within the scope of, but the fact that they're not all the same is fucking crazy to me. Like, I think stuff like that in baseball, it's just so weird, you know? And then, like, because you have like places like Fenway, which are like a historic ballpark that have like a really short distance to left field. So they're just like, but we have this 20-foot high wall. Could you imagine if, like, the Celtics were like, yeah, we're just gonna have one hoop's gonna be 10 feet, the other one's gonna be 13, and so, you know, only for half of the game are dunks gonna be actually like a viable option for play. Like, I just think that's so fascinating in baseball that that sort of thing exists, considering how obsessed with home runs teams are. If that makes sense. Like, and again, like, I'm not criticizing baseball because of this. I just think that it's really strange, and it really doesn't make sense to me. And I think that this stuff of things that's coming out with the foreign substance thing, it's just making baseball worse. Their problem is that they didn't establish a set of ground rules that were going to be uniform for all of baseball early enough in Major League Baseball's existence to make a fucking difference. They waited too long. And they're feeling the effects of that now. That's basically where I'm at. They waited too long to do something proactively to prevent it from becoming shitty, and it's becoming shitty. I think that's where I'm at, Brett. And yeah, I don't hate baseball. Most of you know my dad works for a professional baseball team. Like, I like going to baseball games, but the way that the league is run is just so fucking strange to me. Well, they did this. So, Brett, my thing is that basically I see this as like the next step after forcing pitchers to throw the pitch more frequently. So they had like the play clock that they added to increase the speed of, you know, of pitchers having to throw pitches more quickly. I think to kind of try to amp up the excitement and to lessen the time between pitches. But I remember reading something that even with the pitch clock, the amount of time in between pitches is virtually unchanged, and it's just kind of like a facade of pacing. But yeah, that's where I'm at with baseball. Is baseball dying? I don't know that it's like dying. I just think that I am curious to know, because I do know that like while it does have plenty of younger fans right now, the people that are buying tickets are not like younger people. Younger people are going to like NBA games or NHL games or NFL games. And they'll like the general demographic of the MLB is just an older demographic. Very broadly speaking. Don't take this out of context. I'm not saying that people under 30 don't go to baseball games ever. Obviously, I don't think that's true. But if you go to an MLB baseball game, if you think the average age of a MLB of a regular season MLB game, if you think the average age is like a 20 or 30 something, I don't think you're correct. And so I don't know what baseball is going to look like in like 20 years, especially with the trajectory that it's going, which I think is kind of a bad one. I enjoy going to baseball games. Like I said, I like baseball games. I like going to them. I don't really like watching on TV all that much. But I do like going to them. Oh, I mean, I think easily the Penguins have... The Penguins are more popular than the fucking Pirates now. The Pirates are probably worth more money, but that's because the Pirates are worth more money. There's just way more money in baseball than hockey. The average NBA viewer is 37 and MLB is... That is basically what I thought. That's actually even higher than what I thought the baseball average was. I actually thought it was lower than that. Dude, I'm telling you, I think as older people start, you know, leaving this world, I don't know if baseball is going to remain nearly as popular. I think there are some teams and some markets that it will never not be popular. Like, I don't think there is a chance in hell that the Yankees or the Red Sox or the Dodgers or like the Tigers, like there are some teams that I just think are going to be popular perpetually, right? Like there are some markets that I don't think are ever going to struggle with viewership. There are some, though, that I don't know that it's gonna fucking be a thing, right? Like, I don't know. The Cubs would be another one. Well, a lot of younger people, Brett. Dude, Brett, when I talk about professional sports in my classes, my kids, they don't watch professional sports. They watch esports. Like, that's what they watch. I think Detroit has, like, a lot of, like, historied franchises that their fans... Like, even though when they're shitty, they're still pretty well liked. I don't think the Tigers would ever be an unpopular team in Detroit. Dude, people love the Lions. And the Lions have been fucking horrible. didn't know he owns the Red Wings. I did not know that. That's the real winner. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate the fact that the Red Wings went from playing in the Joe Louis Arena to Little Caesars. Little Caesars, dude. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes a lot more sense. The name still sucks, but it definitely makes sense. I think so too, but I think with something with Caesars, you run into name issues with Caesars Casino. I think you would run into naming problems really quickly. There's not a 100% category because of the limitations of the Excalibur 2, but there is an all bosses category that fights all the unique enemies in the game. It's like 13 to 15 hours long, depending on a couple of things. Farming the 99 frogs necessary to be able to fight quail in the marsh is kind of time consuming. Nothing else is really that bad. Ozma's really not that long, as people might think, depending on if you get the right chocobo, the chocographs and chocograph pieces fairly quickly. I think my quickest, I think it took me like a total of like 50 minutes of chocobo hot and cold across the whole run to get everything, to get all of the necessary graphs and graph pieces for the air garden. That's what I did, Brett. I don't know if Mizo does that or not. But that's what I did. I went, yeah, I went up through. I actually think I killed Death Guys first. So I did Hades, then Kraken, then Lich, got the sword. And then I think I warped out at Crystal World. Don't you dare lick me. Wow, nice. By the way, I'm just gonna put this on the table. Grapefruit juice, insanely underrated juice. Good. Good, 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 good. I'm gonna pop a heal here, actually. Oh, dude, I love it. If I had like a cut on my arm that needed stitches, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna clean this out first," I'd be like, "Nah, just pour some grapefruit juice on it." Shit's amazing. Makes everything better. You can do either one, VV, but that's why there's no speed run for it. It would be a segmented run either way, especially with stats. With stats, it would absolutely be. I mean, it would be segmented either way, but. Yeah, that's what he was asking. If there was like 100% category. And like I said, there's an all bosses, but not like 100% because of the Excalibur 2 being pretty limiting in an RTA setting with everything you need to do. Yeah, he's done all bosses before. Not that many people have done it. I did them like a long time ago before they established like what their rule set was gonna be. And I don't have the VOD save either. I did 2 of them. I think my faster one was like just around 16 hours for all the bosses. Stab. Stabbing. Nice. Yeah, we got Flea learned. Mini Dagger. Not to be confused with Mini Driver. Yeah, and I don't think there's any place that you can get zombie status at that point either, Jibs. Because that's like a nice hack for XP, right? If you just get everybody in zombie. Well, I mean, you would use the boots after. I used the boots on all bosses, but Tantarian's definitely a unique boss. The same way like Hades is. That's true. You could disc 3 Tantarian. Yeah, you would. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You definitely get a heal. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. There's quite a few places you can't dodge the experience on. Only Yana is absolutely forced. As far as XP? Wait, what about like all the black mage fights? And like the Bandersnatch fights that you don't have Beatrix in? You can petrify, but I didn't know you could petrify them. Interesting. Today I learned. I did not know you could petrify black mages or Bandersnatches. Is that the add status? It's petrify on the Neo 4? Cool. Makes sense. I didn't know you could do it to either of them. That's really fascinating that the game lets you do that to those two enemies. It's awesome. You know what I mean? Like oftentimes, like story unique enemies typically don't die to that sort of thing sometimes, unless they're like enemies you can encounter normally, and you can't with either of those. So that's why I thought you couldn't. Interesting. That's some cool stuff. Yeah, the Bandersnatch with Beatrix would obviously be easy, right? Like. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here during this FMB shortly. Quina's damage, I mean, everybody's damage ranges are random. Quina's range is just fucking huge, whereas most people's ranges are not that big. Dude, I've been looking, I keep checking all the Bidoofs every time they spawn. There's always like 3 or 4 Bidoofs. I haven't gotten my shiny Bidoof yet, and it is heartbreaking. Because that's all I want in the world right now. Like there's 4 here. I'm checking them all. Never lucky. Do. Hockey is addictive as fuck, by the way. I feel like you don't just open the Pocky box and only eat like 2. I know, right, Kaz? I'm with you. How did the guilty grind go last night, by the way? It's more like, once you pock, you lose your stock. Because they're all fucking gone. You're bad and Dow was good. Almost had a good segment. Do 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 until now. Yeah, that's fucking cheating though. That's a signature Tifa and Zell move. Wait, I forget, who were you playing as? And you can't just say their name, because if you just say the name, I'm not gonna know. Were you playing as the wolf? The girl with the wolf? Is that you? Okay, oh yeah, okay. Yeah. She's got like the massive the 2B sword type thing. Osler would be the wolf girl. That makes so much sense. You can just tell because the way he is, you know? You can tell it's an Aspen because the way that it is. How many other characters can I just about describe? Okay. So there's the anchor girl. There's... Good. I don't know how to describe this other girl. I think she has like dark outfit and like a scythe. I don't know. Does that sound right? Dark outfit and like a scythe. No, that is not as nondescript as the one with the hair. Dark outfit and scythe. Is there a chick that has a dark outfit and a scythe or not? Don't give me that shit. Okay. Watched so little. Okay. Yeah. That's who Greffery was playing as when I watched him on stream. It was the hair. It is the hair. Yeah. Okay. That is the okay. I understand now. I understand your comment now. That is who Gref was playing as, I think. I remember some chick. There was like one. Maybe she had like pink hair or some shit. I don't know. I think I'm tapping out already.
Those are the two I remember. Anchors Away and Air Death Scythe. Soul Eater. Maka Albarn. Air Chick. Oh, you can pick... Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Do we go for it once on a relatively weak run? Yeah, we could still sub 4 without it. You know what, though? With an ATB like this, I think we fucking... Alright, whatever. Not too bad. I should have went Zidane here, actually. We need a crit as Zidane one time. Do it, Zidane. Nope, okay. Yeah, man, you need to clean that up. You're never going to be able to be guilty gearing all over the place without reliable internet. I get stressed just watching people play it. So, I've never played it, and I probably won't ever play it, but watching people, I get really, I shouldn't watch it. It makes me anxiety ridden. Fucking never. And if there is one, count me out. Now FF9 runner. Mario Golf Tournament. Sign me the fuck up. I'll come in a solid 5th place, but I'll be happy I did it. All right, Maelstrom. Actually, no, Maelstrom can... Yeah, I'll sign up. Can you just play for me? We'll set up the RTMP, and you can stream the gameplay, and I'll capture it and commentate over it like I'm playing. It'll be great. Perfect. What's up, Sagittarius? How's it going? Like I still have another check on this screen. Got a jury summons. I have fortunately never been summoned to jury duty yet. I don't think I would ever get picked. Well, maybe I would get picked. I wouldn't want to be on like a jury for like any kind of criminal trial. Yeah, I could do something like that, and I think I would be good. My problem with like a more serious crime is that I would almost certainly be inclined to err on the side of not guilty. I would definitely have like a lean toward not guilty. I would be the person that the defense would want on the jury for sure. Because I would very much, I'm all about a reasonable doubt. I think that that would definitely weigh on my decision a lot, and I think I could find a reasonable doubt in a lot of things. That's why I wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, I would not want to do something like a murder ever. I think I would, Saji. I think I would. I think that's, I would be very upfront about that. I think same, Kaz. I think anything short of like distribution. For sure. Cool. Told you, even with that, we still got the 359. Yeah, that's true. So literally one person mentions jury duty and like I said, I've never been summoned for it, so I'm kind of far away. Yeah, I've never been summoned for jury duty still, knock on wood. Yeah, don't they just like pull random socials or something like that in the area? Like, I don't think they could do numbers because I think you have to be a citizen, and surely many people have phone numbers that aren't citizens. I don't think you can be like a legal alien or anything like that for jury duty. I think you have to be a citizen. I think that's what they do once you get selected for the summons, Peach. Like, I think that's what they do, is like the lawyers, the defense, and the state, or whatever, whoever it is in the case, decide. And I think that they look for specific demographics based on the case. But I don't know about the actual summoning process. Yeah, it is kind of like a fantasy draft. Yes. Yeah, exactly. A lot of them don't even end up going to. That is weird, guess. Driver's okay, that makes sense. I figured social, but yeah, the driver's license voter, that makes sense. What the fuck is this? Come on, game. I'm already at the transition. Just let me have it. Just let me have it. Let me have it. You weren't very sneaky, RJ. Okay, maybe I can get through with 2 here. We can hit this transition. I think I got 2 checks left. That's fine. That's fine. Myconids, get them the fuck out of here. We're looking at another probably high encounter disc 2 run. We're back to this shit. Yeah, but I don't get like any of that XP, so. Is it a good thing? Ogre, Iron Sword, Mytho Sword, Jab. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mytho Sword. I didn't sell my potions, did I? There's not even a good time to sell them either. I'll have to sell them in Lindblom. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just because it's gonna annoy me to have them, I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it right now. Because otherwise my inventory is gonna be annoying as fuck. Mostly abilities. The only real meaningful things that change with your level, I mean, spirit affects a lot of things, so your spirit growth does impact it, but the only thing that really really changes that noticeably, depending on like damage and that sort of thing, is your HP. Your HP grows with levels, but everything else is more so like your defense and damage you deal is mostly equipment based and ability based more than anything else. I have 2 coworkers that know about my stream. Neither of them really ever watches that frequently. Very, very rarely. One of my coworkers' brothers will pop in from time to time, but he works in video games, so he's like, it's more his thing. And yeah, only like 3 of my former students know about my stream, and I like to keep it that way. But they're all graduated now, so I don't really care that much. Could grow my audience? Yeah, to a bunch of fucking annoying kids that I don't want to be in my personal life. Just kidding, they're not actually in. But I'm glad you guys all enjoyed that. I know, right, Kaznan? I mean, if you're asking me if I would tell them to their faces when they're being annoying that they're annoying, the answer is unequivocally yes. Absolutely. I'm not a jerk to them, I'm really nice to them, but if they're being annoying, I'll tell them they're annoying. I'm not mean. I'm definitely not mean to them. I don't like mean teachers, fuck that. Mean teachers suck. Everyone knows it. I'm a very honest teacher, though. If you're being annoying, you need to shut up. I'll say, shut up, you're being annoying. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I'm not that kind of person that's gonna not, you know, I don't know. Sorry, if you want me to be freaking the Miss Honey from Matilda that nobody actually is in real life, sorry, it ain't happening with me. Am I a no one gets an A teacher? Hell no. My students always come in and because I teach English and they're always like, is it impossible to get a 100 on an essay? And I'm like, of course it's not impossible to get a 100. That's why it's a fucking score. Anyone that has the you can't get a 100 on an essay, you need to fucking realize that your expectations for whoever you're teaching are fucking stupid and inane. Like, just figure out what the 100 bar is. It should be a threshold, not an absolute. Boom, there you go. For any of you no 100s on essays, people, you're dumb. Stop it. You're not doing anything good for anyone except making me think that you're a dummy. That's my point, Jibbin. That's what I tell them. I'm like, it's on the scale because the scale is there. And I also, like, the other thing I think people need to realize is that, like, when you're reading someone's essay, especially in high school, and even in university, you're reading a draft, all right? You're not reading a published manuscript. You're not reading something that someone submitted and had put into a fucking scholarly journal. You're reading a draft. It might not be and should not be the first draft, but it also likely, if you wanted to polish it, would not be the final draft. And I think that you need to kind of have that mentality when you're reading student work. And I think that that would make people kind of chill out. Every essay of yours was the first draft. Well, then I can't promise that I would be dropping the hundo on those, man. That sounds like a you problem, not a your professor problem. I'm gonna be honest. You got an A for English Lit? Yeah, dude, that means nothing to me. I know loads of people that got A's in English Lit that write shitty papers. Or very average first drafts. I'm not saying you can't write a good first draft, I'm just saying I probably wouldn't have given it an A unless it was outstanding for a first draft. Fair enough. Oh man, dude. You know what I respect though, Math, is your level of self-awareness in relation to that, okay? So there's that. I did much better in math in high school than English, but it was mostly just because I was naturally good at reading analysis and writing, so I just never actually I never really did homework or anything particularly intentionally in English. It was always the subject that got blown off pretty quickly. And math, because I was good at math, but not nearly as naturally good at math as English. So it was the class that I put more of my time into. And I found I really liked physics. Like, I think physics and astronomy are really interesting. And so I was way better at those two things on paper. Even though I think my natural skill is actually not that, if that makes sense. Like, I did far better on my math SAT than my English one. I think if I took the SAT today, I obviously don't think that would be the outcome. I do practice SATs with my students all the time for revision and analysis stuff, because I think it's good to just do some occasionally. And we usually, like, second semester, we'll do a couple for practice, like ungraded practice. And like whenever I go give them out, I look at them and I'm like, all right, yeah, this is fucking easy now. But that's what I liked about it, Kevin. That's exactly why I liked physics. Hey, K-Rose. How are you? I'm glad you could catch the stream too. I hope you are doing lovely. I actually need to check. Where are we at on this? Yeah, okay. We need quite a bit. AP. We're 3 AP shy. Do I need to kill 2 encounters in infantry? You did astronomy at uni? I started out in physics and did some astronomy stuff. So I started out, my first major in college was physics. And I did like the introductory astronomy courses that they had too. Because I wanted to do something with physics. And I was obviously really interested in astronomy. I don't think I wanted to do anything with astronomy as far as a job. It was just what I was interested in. And so because a lot of those classes counted for like my several credits I needed for the major in physics, I was just taking astronomy courses because I liked them. And I liked learning about the stuff. You're unfamiliar with F9 runs. This run is okay right now. I can still very much PB by a couple minutes if the game cooperates in Disc 3. I took statistics as my last math course in college after I switched to English. So basically, I had to take like the whatever forced English courses that they did, and honestly it kind of was lucky and worked out for me that they forced me to take some English courses. And so I took a couple English courses, and then I wrote a couple of essays that I won some awards for, and then I ended up getting a bunch of scholarships, but the scholarships were contingent on me, at the very least, having English or composition as a minor. And then so I did that, and then I had a professor who ended up being like my favorite professor when I was a junior, who ended up offering me a job. He worked basically his research was on like working with students in writing and composition, and helped me. He got me a job for him. I worked for him where I basically worked with students from other countries that were majoring in any vast array of things, and I would help them like clean up their English and try to teach them some basic principles of complex English composition for more advanced like subject matters. So like people would come in with like their physics papers, and I would help them like make sure that everything made sense and was like understandable by a native English reader or audience kind of thing. And so then through that's kind of how I got into the notion of teaching English. And so then I just completely bailed on the physics thing, and then kept working for him for the next couple of years. And then after I graduated, I did an internship at a local high school, where I taught an AP Lang. If any of you are familiar with like that course, I taught AP Lang as a graduate student, and then just segued from that into teaching high school English. And then I got into streaming because of that, because I moved to Texas where I have no relatives. My family's all from Pennsylvania. They all live in like PA, Virginia, New York. Moved to Texas, had no friends, no family, knew no one. Started streaming FF9 because I had no friends to talk to. So it was a good way to have 0 viewers and talk to nobody, but pretend like I had somebody to talk to for a time. And then sure as shit, people started showing up and I actually had people to talk to. So that's how I got into streaming. See, people often, I have actually had someone randomly come in here once a long time ago and say that people only watch me because of GDQ, which is really funny because I was partnered on Twitch by almost a full year before I ever participated in a Games Done Quick. So yeah, no, I grew pretty decent audience. This is actually my second Twitch account. I had a different one that I streamed to, but for a security of privacy issue, I stopped using it. And now I only ever log on it to troll in Bomb's chat, basically. And then I switched to this one, and I was running Link to the Past for like 2 years, so I actually took like a 2-year hiatus from Final Fantasy speedrunning almost entirely. I barely touched any FF games. And then basically once I came back to FF9, I came back to FF9 2016, and then I was partnered 2017 maybe? 2017. And then I was partnered like July of 2017. Something like that. Maybe a year later. It was like a year of coming back. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake. Why you gotta be such a fucking nerd? I have pictures from my first ever stream if you guys want to see. You can find them. They're pretty bad. I don't know where I have it saved at. I'll have to find them at some point. You can see them. Yeah, there's a couple of people that watched me on my old account, and then, you know, after I came back to FF9, found me again on this one. I'm not gonna lie, it definitely kind of hurt just throwing, like, you know, 2,500 follower Twitch account into the dumpster, but I also, like, it's just a hobby, so it wasn't something that I was, like, that, you know, upset about or anything. And I like to think it worked out better anyway. Hey, Omni. Thanks for the good luck. It's a long story. Has nothing to do with me either, really. Just a privacy issue. I made the mistake of having my my Twitch username kind of basically my real nickname, which is very much a derivative of my actual name, which was a fucking mistake. And Twitch was fucking stupid back then. You couldn't change your username unless you won a lottery. Legitimately had to win a lottery. They would do name change lotteries. Only 3 of my former students have found my stream. They were students at one point, but they've all graduated, so they're all no longer where I work. 2 of them found me through GDQ, and 1 of them found me randomly. Forget what he said. But none of them are, like, bother me about it. They come in sometimes, but not that often. Each grade 9. Dude, during the once school shut down last year, like in March of 2020, I would, like, you know, we did everything online. We didn't really do much of class at the time because it was like right when things were shutting down, so it was kind of a mess. And I would do like a daily check-in where I would have them fill out a Google Doc and let them ask them know what's up. And I just remember having this one girl that was like, you know, I was like, what are you up to this weekend, kind of thing, on the Google form. And one girl's response was, I'm so excited that the Final Fantasy VII remake is coming out. And I was just like, You fucking get it. Fuck all these other plebs. Figured out who my favorite student was in like 2 seconds. Hey, what's up, Chris? Thanks for the good luck. That's a nice pig you got there. Dude, Ace, these kids are nerdy. They're big nerds. This year, like, obviously, like, a vast majority of my teaching was online from basically all of the year. And I had this one class, I had this one kid who was fucking watching Haikyuu during my class one time on Zoom. And so I would just forever, on the like the daily attendance form, which was just a Google form, I would always put snide things about volleyball animes and that sort of shit and just call him out like as a joke. He was a really good sport about it, though. It was funny. I haven't played it. I don't have a PS5 because they don't exist here. I've never seen Haikyuu. And then for those of you that have seen Attack on Titan, how did I know he was watching it? Dude, it's actually really funny. The same he wears glasses, and he had a desktop PC. He had 2 monitors, and I saw it in his glasses, and his classmates pointed it out, and everyone was teasing him because everybody knew he was watching anime during class, and he didn't realize that everyone else was like talking about him because he was so engrossed in Haikyuu. Yeah, and so then I kind of teased him about it. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mean. Dude, if I was taking an online class in high school, I for sure would basically be fucking off the whole time too. Like, let's be real. Then we do like a abbreviated version of the Odyssey. We don't do the whole Odyssey, but mostly because we have to do some Greek myth, and I fucking hate the Odyssey. Sorry if any of you like the Odyssey, but like, why? But we do like one of my favorite projects of the year. We do a monster project where all my students make up a monster, and they have to like build a monster or paint a monster or draw a monster, or some of the ones that do like digital art do like digital art monsters, and some of them they blow me away how good some of them are. And this year for my one class that was like the anime class, on the monster project at the bottom I put like generic monster things, and it's like, here are some examples of here's some examples of monsters, and I had like a sea serpent, and like I had a picture of Lich and Death Guys from FF9 on there, and then right in the middle, like, I didn't say anything about it, but I put a picture of Gabby from Attack on Titan on it. And like the amount of emails I got from kids that were just fucking dying at it made it so worth it. There are like students that never said a word in class that were like, dude, Gabby on the monster project is pretty harsh. If you've never seen the final season of Attack on Titan, I actually like Gabby, Mickey. I'm like one of the few people that's in the Gabby gang. But I know that everyone fucking hates Gabby but me, so it's fine. You just finished season 1? Well, you're in for a trip because season 1 is the weakest season. Not that it's bad. It is good. If you enjoyed season 1, I think you'll enjoy the rest of the show. Although Math said he wasn't too keen on the last one, I guess. But I like them all. Have I legit hated any of my students? Dude, it takes a lot for me to hate somebody. I'm not a very hateful person. I don't think I've ever hated a student. I've thought some students are arrogant or dicks, but I've never hated any of them. That's how I felt, Shemzy. I actually watched the first 4 episodes and then didn't watch it again for like 5 years. I stopped watching after like four episodes, and I was like, I don't like this. Then Roost baited me into watching it all, and once we got certain point, I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And then it just kept getting better, to be honest. Oh, God, that's so brutal. I thought I was past it. Only a couple, Chris, but not very many, like 3. They're all graduated now. This encounter fucking brutal. Brutal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like hating a young person is kind of, I don't know, I think that's immature. Like, I think you have to understand, you know, like, if you think about what you were like when you were 13, 14, 15 years old, I am positive you are a vastly different person. Like, I think that, like, I was an easy to like person as a 14-year-old, but me today, I would dislike my 14-year-old self for a number of reasons, right? Like, I think that's just an element of growing up and adolescence. Yeah, but surely you've cleaned up some of your, like, shitty behaviors, or, you know, you're more conscientious towards others. I was definitely more selfish, etc., etc. I think that most people are when they're younger, Chris. Like, I just think that that's, like, a thing. Like, I think that people... Plus, it's also, like, one of those things, if you've never been in, like, a mature relationship, it's hard to, like, understand exactly how selfish you are as a person. Right? Like, when you start sharing a space with somebody and, like, that sort of thing... We're gonna get that fucking dragon trance here. I think I was more cringe as a high school kid, but not for, like, because I was, like, weird or something. I think that because I was, like, I went to a big high school. My high school had, like, 1,000 kids per graduating class. Like, it wasn't a small school. And I was well liked by, like, the whole range of people. I got along with pretty much everybody. I was, like, my senior year, I was, like, our class's best sense of humor. Like, people, like, got along with me. I wasn't, you know, not friends with anybody. I was friends with kids who weren't cool. I was friends with kids who were cool. And I think my cringe thing is that I wish I had just been less, like... I wish I had, like, forced trying to be cooler than I actually was, kind of thing. Like, I knew how I was as a person, but you know, like, you have, like, in high school, I think it's easier to make, like, a false persona of what you're like around others. I wish I had done less of that as a high schooler. But I think that just comes from being, like, a more self-conscious person when you're younger for a lot of people. I also think people are often, like, I was very outgoing, but I was also, like, in a lot of circumstances, I was really shy and got kind of embarrassed. Like, probably until I was, like, 16 or 17, I finally stopped being, like, really shy about a lot of things. Now I'm, like, not shy in, like, any instance, right? Like, I don't really get shy about anything anymore. I think Twitch helps with social anxiety a lot. And I also don't feel like I need to act or be a certain way on stream or anything, because I just don't care. Like, if people don't like how I am, like, because of who I am, like, that's fine. Like, there's gonna be people who really like you for the type of person you are, and there's gonna be people who don't like you, and that's okay. And I think that streaming has helped me solidify, like, my, you know, I guess, subconscious understanding of that notion. And just not having it be something that I ever really worry about. Yeah, I like to think that I'm a relatively laid-back individual. Alright, Aiko, you coming through in the clutch, or are you going to be disappointing again? Disappointing it is. What's up, Enigmatic? How's it going? Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. You got your gold star spinny hat on there. Momo, come here. I know, it's been a long enough time. I keep forgetting I want to make new badges. I need to make new badges. Hey, Momo, come here. Momo doesn't give a shit about me. Someone turned in Aiko, would get an F minus. Couple full steps there on accident. Yeah, I definitely played this way more. I got real into FF7 like 2 years ago, I guess. And started playing the shit out of that. I've been top 3 in all 3 at some point or another, so I mean, I think that my initial achievement in speedrunning is already far beyond what I ever imagined, so at this point I'm pretty happy with anything. I mainly focus on one, but I'll do stuff with other stuff too. But right now, the reason this is really the only game I'm running is because I am like hyper focused on this, and I've been casualing a lot more than recently. So I've been playing a lot of casual games offline in my free time when I'm not practicing this or whatever. Yeah, I've done it a bunch of times. 789. I would like to do at least one more because now with the Cosmo Canyon skip, you know, I have like a free big time save in the FS7 segment. Yeah, I don't really have much of a goal. Sub 850 would be sweet. But just do. I feel like the Besaid Aurochs. I just want to do my best. And then hopefully be rewarded with at least one nice PB. Yeah, it's pretty easy now. Yeah, that's correct, Jibbin. Well, basically, it's really only the ending point, but the starting point you can use as a way to set up the fraction that you need for the end point. So there's 2 important points, but the first one's just like it sets it up for the second one. All right, I'm gonna try to get a. Hopefully, he hits me in here and I can trance with this counter. Do it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Now I don't really need to trance, but here it is. Are there any game names you'd like to speedrun for but wouldn't and haven't run? Well, okay, so I've also learned quite a few games that I really liked the speedrun of, and I learned the run for myself but then never did runs of. So I've learned FF6 Glitchless. I've learned Chrono Trigger. Those are examples of games that I really like that I learned the run for, but I never did runs of. I really like Spyro runs, which I did learn Spyro 1 years ago, and once I beat it in under an hour, I don't think I ever played it again. Like within that context, but I like watching Spyro speedruns. Chris LBC, who was in here earlier, I don't know if Chris, if you're still here, feel free to shout yourself out. Chris is one of the top Spyro runners in the series. If you guys like Spyro, Chris is a really good friend who did some FF10 speedrunning, and he is like the Spyro king, so Definitely check out. Yeah, there goes Chris. And he has adorable hedgehog emotes. There's one thing Chris and I agree on. It's fucking hedgehogs. But yeah, I like the Spyro runs. I like Crash 2 and 3 runs. I ran Crash 3, but I never did Crash 2. My favorite marathon run ever is actually Hoishin's Dragon Quest V run at RPG Limit Break 2017, and I've never even played the game. So that's a run I really enjoyed. If you like watching like marathon runs, highly recommend Hoishin's Dragon Quest V JP version, RPG Limit Break 2017. I watch a lot of Pokemon speedruns, but the only one I run is Fire Red. There's quite a few runs that I like to watch that I don't do. I've ever played. I've never. No. I have Dragon Quest 11 on the Switch, and I played it for like 20 minutes, but I just wanted to mess with it a little bit, and I didn't actually like play it. So I need to play it. Mafunian has been bugging me to play it for fucking ever. My most recent speedrun I picked up was Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I brought with me to do some runs of. If I improve a little bit, I might submit it to the next Questing for Glory. I've done Questing for Glory a couple of times in different contexts, so I did... I've done like hosting, I've hosted it, and a couple of times, and I've done some other things with it, but I've never actually submitted a run to Questing for Glory, so if I improve my XBC2 run a little bit and get down under 4.5 hours, I might submit that if no one else does. I really enjoy that run a lot. It's really fun. Has speedrunning destroyed my ability to enjoy it casually? I don't think speedrunning's really killed the casual play for anything for me except probably Zelda: A Link to the Past. Because once you know how all the puzzles work, it's impossible to have to sit there and puzzle your way through them. But I will also say that Link to the Past is not like an insanely... The puzzles in Link to the Past are good, but even the harder ones aren't like mind-numbing with the way the layout of the rooms work. And I love the game, so it's not like it's lost any replayability anyway. Ever plan to compete with the GDQ set with Toju? Toju doesn't run FF7. I did FF7 at the Relay, FF Relay several years ago. So I've done FF7, FF8, and FF9 all at the Relay, and I've done 8 and 9 at various marathons, and I did 10 at a marathon. I've never done 7 at a live event. 7 no slots was supposed to be in Limit Break before it got canceled, so I'm hoping that with the new date that Dave and Zeal are able to do it again. I mean, especially because I'll be there. Like, even if I'm not, you know, on the couch for the run, I'll still definitely be there for the whole run. Because I love both of them, and I love the run, so. Yeah, he runs FF7 Remake. Yeah, Zeal's been doing a lot of 7 recently.
Yeah. I think he cut me in any percent with like a 649 or something. I can get a sub 650 in 7. I just don't feel like grinding it right now. It's really bad on my elbows because it only has one button mashing. I got basically incapacitated from any non-turbo runs for like 3 months because of FF7. So I'm like kind of wary about grinding it ever again. Would I ever do FF7 remake? I learned most of it. And then the Cosmo Canyon skip got found and I was like, well, peace. Have I ever tried the Dave method of FF7 mashing? It wouldn't make a difference. I don't like it anyway. I'm way slower. I'm not as good as him at it. I can do it, but I'm worse. So I could do it, but I would just be sacrificing time. I would rather just run the JP version than anything else. If that makes sense. That would be the thing. He does 2 hands and on the same button, alternating, which is what I do with this game because there's 2 buttons. But with FF7, I only use 1, and I switch my hands. But it's really rough on the tendons in my elbow. My elbow got like pretty inflamed, and I had to not. I couldn't do any non-turbo runs for, like I said, I had to take like a 3-month break. FF9's not as bad because of the 2 buttons. Same with FF8. FF8, I don't do non-turbo just because I don't want to. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. I tried using a pen too for a while, which was also pretty effective, and it was way less stress on my elbow because I wasn't like flexing my wrist muscle that was pulling the tendon. Because that's the thing, is the tendons that go down to your wrist, they connect at your elbow joint, right? So like when you're flexing, when you're mashing and you're flexing these muscles, it's tightening up the tendon that connects in your elbow. So you can get like tennis elbow, which is what I developed essentially from FF7 mashing. Yeah, it was really nasty. I had to do like exercises every day for it. And it was just like, it was really sore all the time. Please be the only one. Can we get one Stroper and nothing else on these vines? Because that would be fucking dope. Well, there's the Strope. There's the Strope. Aiko, the hero, coming in hot. I need to heal and put Amaran in the background. Tetris elbow. Strope waffle. I like that, Luke. What the fuck is this? Dude, I've never seen this. I don't think I've ever had 2 encounters on the same vine before in this game. What the fuck is this bullshit? I've run this game for a long ass time. I've never had that. I legitimately think that I've never had that happen. God, dude, this is like my biggest time save of the entire fucking disc. And it was looking so promising until now. Let's get the fuck out of here, please. If I can make it through the last screen and not get a Ralph, I should still save a minute. But I was really like... When I got through Mountain Path, I was like, dude, this might be like a 2.5 minute time save.
We don't get a Ralph. I should still save a minute to a minute and a half. But I'm not gonna lie, man. That second encounter on that second vine was fucking brutal. The game was like, I see you haven't hit the 30 yet. Let's set you up for that, mate. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had a double vine encounter. I've had four total vine encounters, but I don't know that I've ever had a double check encounters. This should still be close. This should be like a 509, which is fine. If I don't get a Ralph. If I get Ralph, it might be 510. Maybe this isn't actually going to be a 509. I think I'm wrong. I think this is going to be a 5010. 5010, yeah. Definitely won't be if I get the Ralph, and these fights suck. There's a couple of ways to blow this. 5010. Good first fight, at least. I can make up a lot of time in disc 3. This is my biggest time save for a single split and maybe the whole run. This and Earth Guardian, I think, are my two biggest ones. Biggest potential saves in the run. And there's one other one. Maybe Oil Vert is the other one, I think. I have like 3 that are over 2 minutes potential save because they were really bad. Has anyone done the level 1 run? Yeah, sure. Or unless you're asking like in here specifically. I know people, I've watched people do it on stream before. I think Webster may have done it on stream. Dude, look at Aiko trying to be clutch. Don't fucking miss, Aiko. Nice. Yeah, people seem to really enjoy doing the level 1 stuff. Yeah, dude, any of the solo ones. Fuck. That's really quick. Yeah, okay. If I don't get Ralph, I'll get a 509. But if I do get Ralph, it'll probably be a 510. Yep. Okay, well, unfortunately, because of the double Vine encounter plus Ralph, I really, yeah, probably gonna miss out on the 509 by a little bit, especially because this is 2 Mistos too, which is like double bullshit. God, Eiko, are you fucking goddamn kidding me? You're a piece of shit, you know that? Holy fucking Christ! This is so unlucky. Eiko fucking missed. Zidane fucking underdamaged. Yeah, okay, well, this is no longer, yeah. That fucked my 509 potential. Not by a lot, but it's gonna be a 5-10-07. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna save like 90 seconds. Now I'm gonna save like a minute. Yeah, so I was pretty close in my guesstimation. I mean, I was fine with one of them getting a turn. It just only should have been 1 turn, and they ended up getting 3 turns because of both of those things. Because basically, if Zidane underdamaged, I was just going to use Vivi. But then after the Eiko miss, it didn't matter. I was like, fuck it, whatever, because now I got to deal with that shit on the other one. So I used Vivi on that one. Because it would have only been one attack, which wouldn't have been that bad. But the miss threw everything off. Including the contingency to finish the second one with Vivi of Zidane underdamage. And I mean, yeah, the elixir would have killed there, but if Eiko doesn't miss, even with the underdamage, it still would have not have got a turn. And that fight isn't ultimately... I mean, getting that fight was a bigger problem. That was really, like, the time loss came from getting it at all. So, you know, whatever. Between the extra attack time is marginal compared to the time of just getting it regardless. I was like 2.5 minutes ahead of Brutals after Hilgagars or something. Now I'm gonna finish behind him in Disc 2. Pretty brutal late game. Late Disc 2, I guess. He had a solid back end of the Disc 2, it looks like, though. Hopefully he can get a good Disc 3 time. If you can get like a 305 Disc 3, 1 minute up. Okay, I knew it was some amount. Dude, if you can get like a 305 Disc 3, mates, 859, easy. Easy. Not to mention, minus 420 at fucking Mistodons. Dude, you're blazing through Alexandria, mate. What were cards? Win, win, win? Easy win, win, win? 2-1. Okay, okay. Good enough. As long as you won the 2 that fucking matter. Don't you dare say that. I don't like when you lie to me in chat. Especially when I know you're gonna get fucking Nova Dragon. What did I say? 510.07? Missed it. I was so close. How many encounters did you have at both IFA visits? Because you're sitting on 25 right now, mate. That's pretty nice. Is 3 minutes recoverable? Yeah, I can save 3 minutes. This is not the time that I wanted, but yeah, I can still PB with this. Yeah, I know, that's nice. Very nice. Especially considering I heard there was a fucking train wreck of a menu in the start of Clara Trunk that went down. I heard that just fucking going off the rails on a crazy train on this menu. But yeah, did you have a pretty solid deal with encounters in the mountain path and beyond? I forget what I saw you had when you were leaving Fossil Roo, but one mountain path. IV. The card games in this run are definitely not scripted, unfortunately. No, that's not bad at all, mates. I had 2 mountain path encounters, and they were both before Hilgagars, and that was it. I didn't have any mountain paths the rest of the way. This run is about 2.5 minutes slower than my best one. So, okay. If I win the card tournament, it will be by default be better than... If I win the card tournament in 3 games, the run will be very healthy. If I lose the card tournament in 3 games, the run will be healthy, but We'll see. If I win the card tournament in 5 games, that fucking sucks, honestly. If I lose the card tournament in 5 games, fuck my life. I suck. Yeah, I just need the card tournament to be 3 games. If I can win the first 2 games of the card tournament, it really shouldn't matter. The outcome of the final game will just... It will save me a little bit of time because I'm much quicker on the menus with the Rebirth Ring. And it will give me a little bit more life in Disc 4. Otherwise, losing in 3 games is still much better than my PB, which had a 4-game card tournament loss plus a DeGuerrio visit. So if I can do the card tournament in 3 games, either way, it will be good. That's how you're supposed to play, Geezy. You're supposed to lose any cards that you care about and not understand why. I mean, I have the official card rules anyway. This is how it actually works, alright? I play the game, it says fuck you to me, good luck, but it's not real. And then you lose, and then all of the fucking things that are written in the rule book don't actually apply, and you just fucking throw your cards away, break your discs, and then start speedrunning FF8 because you win 100% of the time if you do it right. What are you talking about? The cards in FF8 are great, though.
Yeah, but that's why you do the recovery. You get it in the second try every time, mate.
Recovery. Quick recovery. Easy second try, Zal. Mutt TY. Thanks, Veg. How are you doing? I'm not gonna lie. I did something that the other day, I guess a week ago, that might put a dent in our friendship. We were doing trivia, team trivia, and one of the rounds is they always do a 2 out of 3 round. So a question where there's exactly three answers, and if you can get 2 of them for full credit, so you need to get 2 out of the 3 options. And one of them was you had to name 2 out of the 3 most recent Stanley Cup winners, whose first Stanley Cup it was. And I very quickly came up with Washington and LA and did not think about St. Louis. and then I was like, dude, yeah, I don't know. I was like, I can't think of what it is. I was like, I have no fucking clue. I really don't remember. I was like, I know LA's is really new. I was like, I think before that it's probably Anaheim, and then before that it's probably Carolina. But I was like, so all right, let's just do Washington and LA because I'm very confident about them. We went Washington and LA, and then it was St. Louis, and I was like, oh no, I'm an idiot. Oh man. I can't believe I forgot them. Especially because I love Ryan O'Reilly too. By that I mean I love Conn Smythe Trophy winner Ryan O'Reilly. Hey, look at the right thing. Look at the bright side. Is that at least I was forthright about it. Like I could have kept that from you forever, but because I want to admit my foibles and shortcomings as a friend, I was willing to put that out there for your whatever judgment you seem fit. All right. No. 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 I mentioned it on stream the other day too, but you weren't here. Oh, no, that wasn't like a, I can't believe you weren't here, just so you know. It was just a, I would have told you then if you were here. And I forgot about it until you just came back. Because seeing your name in chat made me feel guilty. And ashamed. Thanks, that's the solace I needed from this conversation. Been pretty good. How about you? Just been busy at work? Doing lots of working? I don't remember. I think we did really well that week. was last week because we just had trivia. It was a week prior to yesterday because trivia's on Tuesday. Yesterday we did really shitty. There was a movie round that I knew I ran the gauntlet on the movie round though, so I had that rolling for me. But otherwise we did really poorly yesterday. See, even for people that do what I do, literature stuff is still really hit or miss because there's so much of it, and like a lot of the questions that people end up asking about classic literature, like there are some that even if I haven't read the book, I know enough about them that I can come up with them, but there are some that it's like if you haven't read it, you're probably not gonna know. I'm good with Shakespeare ones. Usually when there's Shakespeare questions, I'm pretty good at those. But that's just because, again, like I'm much more familiar with that body of work than a lot of other things. I'll tell you what I'm actually, you want to know I'm really horrible at with books? If it is a question about a novel that came out and has been popular in my lifetime, there is a very good chance I do not know it. I do not read like modern novels very frequently. I read a lot of modern nonfiction, but if it's like a fucking novel from 2010 and beyond, I probably won't know it. Yeah, I had a really good one once, Snez. They did a one time I was at a team trivia that did like a halftime bonus round that had up to 4 answers, and you just got bonus points out of how many you got. Yeah, but I read more books like YA stuff when I was in high school, right? So like those modern books like that were modern at the time, I probably am more familiar with. Things that came out in my adulthood, no way. But anyway, they did this halftime one where they did 4 first lines from books, and you had to name the book. And I know the first line of like 100 or more classic novels. So, or at least I did at the time. And so I ran the gauntlet on that. I'm good with first lines. There was one summer when I was just really bored and I just memorized a bunch of first lines from books. Like classic books. That's a fuck ton of books to read in a year. Yeah, that's like one a day. Call me Ishmael? Easy. Moby. The rapper. I've never read Don Quixote. I have a copy. I brought Don Quixote with me. I would like to start that this summer, which I have still not done, but I did bring it. Probably has the most iconic first line ever. It's on there, but I don't know about most iconic. I don't know what I think the most iconic line would be. I really like Slaughterhouse-Five's is all this happened more or less, and I really think that sets the tone for the rest of the book. I really like that. It definitely like leads you into a lot about the narrator of the story. All this happened more or less. Pretty good one. Did you just puke? Did you just puke out some fucking... Actually, let's do this. This looks pretty good. We got lots of top doggins. Fuck. I was in such good fucking position until that one. Come on. Fuck you! You piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. I couldn't get a single one to hold. Alright, well there goes my free game fucking win or lose. That's so bullshit. Both of those, man. I just needed I needed one of them to hold. Alright, well. I think I'm going to roll with the same strat, actually, because these cards are still favorable for it. Or at least they can go second this time. There's that. Sure. Okay. That's just unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely exciting, if nothing else. And you'll often see people, like, in streams for this game, especially during the speedrun, say that it's all luck, and that's also not true at all. I think what happens is I think that a lot of people, when they start running this game, they don't practice the card game. Or they don't practice it nearly enough. Blake does not do goblin strats. I do in some instances, like this current hand. I am doing it. Should have went up top there, actually. Fuck. Not really what I wanted to do. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Nice. That's a really, really nice fucking card that he just played for me. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. I tried to win and lost as a result. I was like, I'm probably going to lose or draw if I play the arrow one. That sucks. What can you do? I didn't want to draw, is what I didn't want. I really liked my chance going into it, but I could have done the one where I took one, but with how much active shit was there, I likely would have drawn. I would rather lose than draw 100%. How rough is it not getting the rebirth? It just makes disc 4 really risky. Yeah, I looked at the left too. But, no, c'est la vie. Yeah, because I mean, it's all conditional on the fact that, you know, I would have to. I don't even know what the arrows of his last card was, right? So. No. I would rather lose the card tournament in 3 games than win in 4, to be honest. He didn't have a diagonal? That fucking sucks. They need to add open rolls like FF8. The card turn, losing the card term, it just makes disc 4 a lot riskier, basically. And there is a non-zero chance that you don't get a single turn on Death Guys, which I've had happen practice a number of times. It's pretty sketch. It sucks because Zidane doesn't get auto-revived if he gets KO'd with Meteor, which is really convenient in the Death Guys fight. If, you know, you just need anyone to survive and you can get Zidane up to full health on that same turn. But without the Rebirth Ring, Zidane has to survive or else he's out until you bring him back. And so it's like a two turn thing. I did not win cards. I went 2 and 2. Loss, win, win, loss. Yeah, it wouldn't have been too bad if I didn't lose the first one. Yes, correct. Cool. You hit. It's not Beatrix, you bitch. Fuck! Beatrix, please! She ATV sniped me! I was like looking at it really closely. I was like, I think it's good. I don't... Okay. I should be fine. She gets put to sleep. Steiner should still be okay, honestly. With 391. Use head attack. No, don't do it. Just because I said it should be fine doesn't mean you should do it. Okay. I was like, just because I said it would be okay doesn't mean it's okay. Yeah, I saw that actually, Jibbin. And it makes a lot of sense why he didn't play now. But that's nice to see that he's planning on returning. I was happy to see that. I like Jonathan Taves. I think it's a like a very awkward position to be in. Like Patrick Kane put Jonathan Taves in a fucking horrible position. I genuinely don't think that that's what Jonathan Taves wanted to say. I really don't. I don't think anybody would be like, yeah, it's not a big deal. But because of their position, I think he gets kind of fucked over. He still shouldn't have, obviously, but it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird position for someone to be in. Again, I'm not justifying Jonathan Taves because I don't, you know, I wouldn't, but yeah, I'd be happy to chat about it. And Patrick Kane fucking suck. I bet. Patrick Kane fucking fuck. You're a fucking roof bag. Dude, Langston, I showed up to play golf last night, and you're just like, oh, by the way, just kidding, not gonna golf with you today, Kev, because too busy doing fucking waifu combat with Kaznode. Well, just like that. No, I know. I'm not judging. Not judging. Just being critical of you coming in to my chat and talking about time that could have been spent golfing. Seems kind of like some hypocrite bullshit to me. I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna come over to your place and fucking put the Joy-Cons in Max's paws. Be like, Max, you're not gonna let me down. You're not gonna ditch me for that fucking weeb shit, are you? And then after me and Max get golfed out, I'll put on Attack on Titan and be like, all right, Max, you ready for that weeb shit? I mean, if you had shown up at the beginning of Disc 3, dude, I would have played. I could have played like 2 rounds with you while streaming this, easily. DBZ is like hardly weeb shit, to be honest. If someone was like, "Am I a weeb for watching Dragon Ball Z?" I think the answer is no. Or Dragon Ball or whatever. I love Trigun. Every time I run FF8 and Selfie says, "Everybody love and peace," I always go, "Love and peace." That's a shame, Badge. I would have laughed. But, as evidenced by the St. Louis Blues conversation earlier, I'm a good friend, so that would make sense. Did you crush your scanner? With gusto, the mayor is the best. Look at this, mates. Look at us chipping away at this deficit. Chipping away at this deficit. Like we're down 3-1 to France in the Euros. Yes, I did. I've watched all of the bracket matches so far. You really didn't think it was that good? I thought it was pretty good. You know what? You know what I think was the most boring part was extra time. Dude, I thought the extra time was boring. with the exception of the goal all the way at the end. For having a 10-player team on the field, it was shockingly boring. I thought that I thought that they would have been all over that. I thought the fatigue would have been setting in, but I thought just like knowing, I feel like if you know you're up a man in extra time, I feel like that your momentum would just fucking propel you. Yeah, I thought the match itself, like the first 90 minutes were great. I really did enjoy it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had fun watching it. I don't think it was like any less exciting than the England match, to be honest. I think the hype of the teams playing in the England match, you know, propelled its interest rate. But for a game between two teams that I don't give a shit about, nor could I name more than like 2 players in the entire match, I found Sweden-Ukraine to be shockingly entertaining. England and Germany had moments. England and Germany, you know what would have made it better, honestly? Regardless of the outcome, if Muller had scored on the goal when it was 1-0 and he had that like beautiful ball played through that he put wide of the post, if Muller had scored there, I think I would have been far more into it for the remainder. I would have been like, oh shit, this is gonna be good. I could not believe he missed, actually, Matt. Like, if you were, like, players on the field that you want in this position right now, like, why? Who else? Why wouldn't I wanted him? I can't believe he missed. I had no attachment to the outcome of that game, but just saying, had he scored there, I think I would have been more into the remainder of the game. I will tell you, I benefited in one way on that match. I made my 2-year, you know, during the Euros and the World Cup, I always make 2 little sports bets. All right, I bet on a team to win it all, and I bet on a player to be the leading goal scorer by the end of the tournament. And my leading goal scorer choice this tournament was Raheem Sterling, because he had like insane odds, and I thought that if England made a run, that there is a chance he could score several goals. And so he's trying to will my long shot bet into existence. And with Portugal eliminated, you're saying there's a chance. Is there? I thought the most was 3. I thought there had 2 players with 3. Who on their team has 4 goals? Haven't scored that many goals in the tournament. Harry Kane probably he might have 3. Yeah, I know Ronaldo has 5, but that's why I said that Portugal being eliminated, there's a chance. Yeah, and Sweden's gone too. That's what I mean. I am aware of this. I looked at the thing. Yeah. He's got a chance. He has a potential of 3 matches left. Oh, I got you, Math. I got you. Yeah, Lukaku is another person that I think could win it. But obviously Lukaku's odds, he was like 5.5 to 1. Sterling was like 25 to 1 or 30 to 1. It was one of the 2. The Sterling Hattie. That would be insane. I mean, at this point, he has 3 goals in, what, 4 matches? So it's not like out of the realm of possibility that he could score 3 goals in 3 matches, provided that they advance enough. The thing that hurts Raheem is that if England are given a penalty, like he would never be the person taking, which is unfortunate. Because oftentimes the player that leads in goals is the player that would take penalties for a team. Like how many penalties? Like I think Ronaldo had 2 penalties. So you know, as far as goals in play, he only had 3, and then he had 2 penalties for his 5. And same with Harry Kane. Like Harry Kane would likely score, you know, penalties, whereas Raheem has the disadvantage of not. Oh yeah, it was 3. It was 3. That's right. He has 3 penalty goals. Yeah, it's 3. Which is like a huge advantage over someone that doesn't take penalties. Yeah, I know, and Kane's goal was actually really nice too. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that Raheem should take penalties. I'm just saying it's an advantage for the people that do. Yo, what's up, Aegis? Doing well, how are you? Why do you think Kane is shit, or do you just dislike Kane? Yeah, so do I. Do you think I'm shit? I mean, he does score quite a bit on, like, balls played into the box and, like, set pieces and that sort of thing. I do think he is very good on set pieces. Take it easy, BB. Blair County runner-up, yeah. You fucking heard it here first. Ain't nobody blocking my fucking mid-range jumper. I don't think Harry Kane is like better than prime Wayne Rooney, but I don't think he's bad at all. That's what I mean, like, as far as England's national team has been in my lifetime, I feel like prime Rooney was like absolutely elite. The Rooney, Ronaldo, Paul Scholes, Manchester United, Ryan Giggs, Tim Howard, Manchester United, they were fucking good. I do not like Manchester United, but I do respect that generation of Manchester United. He's a scumbag. I don't know anything about him besides having watched him in league play. I like Robin van Persie. Arsenal can fuck off, but I do like Robin van Persie. You love Paul Scholes? I like Paul Scholes too. I saw one, I went to a Manchester United match. It was like a friendly between Manchester United and AC Milan, and he actually scored from like 20-ish yards out or something. It was pretty sweet. Whoa. Wait. Paul Scholes is on trial? What the fuck? Or that's Ryan Giggs. You're saying Ryan Giggs. Oh, dude, you threw me for a loop there. I was like, what the fuck? Paul Scholes is... What? I was so confused. Because Veg said she loved Paul Scholes, and then I saw the... Okay, Ryan Giggs. Okay, so he's actually a scumbag. That makes sense. Like I said, I don't know anything about Ryan Giggs. Yeah, that's so true, dude. Gerrard, Lampard, Beckham too. My goodness, dude. Their midfield was something else. That is a fucking midfield. I remember Beckham's fucking penalty that he fucking put like... Who was it they were playing? Do you guys remember when Beckham put a penalty like 20 fucking yards over the bar? He had some of the best free kicks I've ever watched in my life, but that penalty, man. I think maybe it was the Euros one year. Holy shit, dude. Oof. Buzz's girlfriend, woof. That's not surprising that Gerrard and Lampard did not get along, to be honest. They both kind of have temperamental issues. Probably Lampard slightly more than Gerrard, but both of them kind of had that going on. They're like both players that I respect in Premier League play, as you know, the players that they were for the teams they played for, but I obviously wasn't a fan of either of them. Neither of them were Premier League legend Papis Demba Cisse or Demba Ba. The real legends. Catherine Zeta-Jones, she dips beneath the lasers. Ooh. Okay, so the Hildegard menu 1 is different. But then nothing is different until Valley Apira, which is slightly different because Garnet doesn't get the Rebirth Ring. Thus, you need to make sure you take the power belt off. All right, this is the one where you get on this car. See, I was only like 4.5 hours early. I was close. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, that is actually what was going on too. That's what's a shame. Fucking Big Mac's got me. Oh yeah, Mario Golf's great. Fucking, what am I doing, dude? Come on, there we go. Mario Golf's great. It's so much fun to play with friends. Except for when you show up in Discord and you see Langsian and people playing games and you think it's golf time and then he tells you that he's playing fucking anime Tekken. And you're back to all by myself. Maybe it's time to get good at golf. Oh shit. I'm not good at it either, so it's okay. Don't worry. Your husband probably shit talked me. Dude, Jibbin, we were having a fucking beach party on that Bowser hole. Fucking Twister got like a fucking eagle or something, and me and Jibbin are like throwing sand at each other on the beach. Okay, sounds good. You got a tan from that? Dude, that's not even true. You're from Finland. I know you did not get it. You don't get tan, dude. You probably got like a mild sunburn. Because we were outside for more than 15 minutes. Exactly. You hate garlic too? Does anybody in here hate garlic? And why do you not like garlic? Garlic's alright? Okay, okay. You just gotta find one that he's not already good at. I do like a good aioli on a lot of things. Garlic bread is your favorite food. Nice. You don't like chunks of garlic? I like roast. I'll do whole roasted garlic cloves on pizza. Oh, the cat is here. That makes sense. Yes, Nez, my boy. Dude, garlic knots. Bread and garlic are like two of my favorite things. So like a garlic bread of any sort. Amazing. That's what I thought at first, Jibbin, but then the G came in and Math said that and it made a lot more sense. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I'm on board. I understand now. Are you fucking with the cat right now? Yo, Chalmies, what's up, buddy? What was I talking about that I needed you for earlier? I really don't remember, but I needed you for something, and now you're here and I don't remember what it was. And... Can we get some G's in chat for Veggie's cat? Everyone say G to Veggie's cat. I hope she comes back with another one. What if she responds? What if the cat literally types, fuck all of you? Cool cat. Dude, I love the cool cat emote. It's so good. That's such an eye reference emote, though. Big ref, dude. How's the pape been going, man? Hot dog emote. You know what you could do, Bomb? Because I know, without a doubt, there is a 100% chance that you have a fucking picture of lady with shades on, looking like a bouse. A B-A-U-C-E, bouse. You could make it. So, yeah. Hasn't been? You haven't played much? Word, word, word. I saw Void was doing one today, but I guess he's not live anymore, so I have a feeling it didn't go well, but it's also, you know, I've been streaming for 6 hours, so maybe it did. I don't fucking know. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Winner first. Thanks to the good luck, lol. I appreciate it. Fuck, dude. Can I not have 7 Hildegard encounters for the 3rd run in a row? I guess, well, I think 2 runs ago was 6, which is, you know, a bad average. Fuck, 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 fuck. Kevin! 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 I just kev'd my fucking, that went so hard, dude. Okay, no quick mates. Okay, need another ogre. How did you beat Katakano? So much easier when you are Bam Bam. Far away there. Right. Other blade tree. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing? I'm missing something, huh? Oh, there's the yellow scarfs up here. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, that was weird.
NHL award selections? You mean the 2021 Avalanche runner-up ceremony? Don't get me wrong, I did not expect the Avs to win anything at all. I thought there was a sliver of a chance that Kale could have won Norris. A very small chance. I do think that although they're supposed to be only regular season awards, I don't think they actually are. And I thought that maybe Kale's playoff performance would swing some people to roll for the Kale. But yeah, no, I think that basically everyone that won, I was very happy. I am really glad that Fleury won the Vezina, actually. I genuinely think Marc-Andre Fleury has been better this year than Vasilevsky. Oh yeah, that's right. They do vote on him then. I forgot that. Yeah. I forgot that they actually do the vote then. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, of course McDavid won MVP, and unanimous makes sense. Anyone that didn't have him as their #1 star, what do you fucking want? he had an 82 game. He had a great season for he had a great season for a full season without playing a full season. Oh yeah, I love hockey. That's true. That's true. That's kind of surprising that Mario never had one unanimous, to be honest. Yeah, hockey's my favorite professional sport to follow. Yeah, that's true. There was some studs. Forsberg had a one monster year too. Do I support any MLS teams? I'm not like a fan of any of them per se. I live in Houston, so I'll go watch Houston sometimes. I liked the Rapids when I was a kid just because I liked the Denver teams. That's right, Milan Hajduk won a goals year. Yeah, he had a goals trophy one year. I support the MLS in general, I'll say. I've been to MLS games. I've also gone to the Houston Dash. I've actually seen the Houston Dash play more times than the Houston Dynamo. The Houston Dash is the women's league team. So I got into hockey when I was a kid, Eric, and the Avalanche moved from Quebec when I was like 6. And they were just like a really cool new team. I thought their logo was cool. I thought they were cool. And then they won the Stanley Cup in their first year in Denver. I wasn't really that into football yet, but you know, I watched. So I liked the Avs as a little boy. And then the Broncos won Super Bowls back-to-back in 1997 and 1998 with John Elway. And so then I kind of got into football because I was like, oh, well, you know, I like one Denver team. And so I started, you know, I watched the Super Bowl as a kid. And so then I just kind of became a Denver fan when I was really young. And then I just kind of got into both a lot more. And never stopped watching or supporting either of them since.
I watched the Broncos go 2-13 before drafting Von Miller even. Go Nuggets. I support the Nuggets. I'm not really an NBA fan. I love college basketball. I watched every Nuggets playoff game this year though, and last year. I didn't really know how I felt about their chances with Jamal out, but man, they looked so good even without him. They had some guys really come in and play big while he was gone. I actually the only Nuggets regular season game I watched this year was the game that Jamal Murray tore his ACL. That's the only Nuggets regular season game I saw. You're a pretty big Broncos fan? Nice. Yeah, I love the Broncos. The Broncos have done a really good job of drafting players from my alma mater in the last 5 years too, so... The only thing that sucks is my parents and siblings all pitched in to get me a really nice KJ Hamler jersey for my birthday last year during the quarantine after he got drafted by the Broncos. And then this year he's because of the number changes, he's changing his fucking number. So now I have this KJ Hamler jersey with the wrong number on it. I want to tweet to him and be like, KJ, come on, bro. I supported you when you were a rook, man. Hook a kid up. Oh yeah, the food's great. You have a vintage jersey. In fairness, I also have a Joe Sakic jersey that is not number 19. For any of you that know the deep Joe Sakic lore, he actually wore number 88 at first. Wait, what am I doing? It's just this and then that. Okay, let me make sure all the abilities are right. Yeah, something's gonna come off of somebody. I forgot I did the split menu, so I didn't need to do all of this. I think I fixed everything. That is interesting, actually. Man. So this was another segment that I was really hoping to save like between 30 and 70 seconds on, which also looks like it's not going to happen because of the encounter rate. I had 6 encounters total, which is fucking shitty. Yeah, whatever. Fucking YOLO, mate. Maybe Desert Palace will be the place where I make it up. I also don't really like Zidane and Freya's HP totals at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Can you hit Quina by chance? That's fucking annoying. But okay. Considering I've never heard of them. What's wrong with the tower? It's just kind of a meme. Because you don't have to have it, per se. Please don't. Oh my god, I'm about to turn my console off. Okay. Whew. Can we get a counter from Zidane or something? No? Okay. Would I know any major rugby arena? No. But you would think that if they marketed them at all, I would have heard of them in Houston. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I don't think that's my fault as much as they just clearly haven't advertised their team at all. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would have seen like a billboard or an ad on my internet or something. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with the tower. I'll likely get it in this run, depending on the encounters on that screen. It's kind of a situational thing to get it or not. There's benefits to it. Okay, so saving 3 seconds on oil vert is like really far from what I needed to happen as far as the gauntlet goes. So we're kind of at the mercy now of the remainder of the gauntlet, which is these 2 segments. Because if both of these segments, if neither of them goes well, or if both of them don't go decent, then even with a good Ipsons, it's going to be problematic for the remainder of the run. Like, I can still catch up, but I need the catch up to like genuinely start and, you know, be more than a 4-second time save on any one segment sooner than Ipson's Castle. That's because that's where we're at right now. OP, I need that luck right now. Yeah, I'm short 1 encounter at the moment. I have the AP, but Freya's underleveled by a Garuda. I do not think I would force it though. If I don't get it, I just think I'm not getting it. I'm at the point where I don't really want to fucking fuck around with force encounters in this run. I would rather take her with me to Terra and just hope for a heck dies. But, I mean, I should get an encounter that is killable because I still have both Hildegard screens and fucking the Garuda opportunity still, so we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, right? There is a place called Sugarland. They have a baseball team called the Sugarland Skeeters. I've heard of them, but not this fucking rugby team you're telling me about. I don't live that far from Sugarland. It's not super close, but it's way closer than a lot of parts of Houston to where I live, because I live on the west side of Houston. Sugarland's like southwest of Houston. Oh, really? Okay, that makes sense because there's a lot of space there. So that actually makes a lot of sense that they would put it there. But when you come visit, Math, I'd be happy to take you. But only if you come to the Houston Zoo with me too. And then we'll get fajitas. And watch rugby. And then shit our brains out because of the fajitas. I like the Houston Zoo, yeah. They have a massive gorilla thing that they just built in the last several years. Who do I think is going to take the Stanley Cup? I mean, I think the right answer here is Tampa Bay for a number of reasons. But, I mean, I would love to see Montreal win. If you told me that I had to empty my bank account and pour it on the money line of a team to win the Stanley Cup right this minute before Game 2 starts, I would absolutely put it on Tampa Bay. But that doesn't mean I don't want the Habs to win, yeah. Yeah, I've had some students that have had internships and stuff at the zoo, which is always really cool. Hearing about, like, things they get to do and whatnot. It's interesting. Plus, they have some amazing. They have a fucking albino flat fuck. Actually, it's not albino because the thing literally says this is not albino, but it looks albino. So we're calling it the albino flat fuck. Alright, mates. Well, listen. Ask and you shall receive. You like that? Phenom made me that. Speaking of Houstonians, Phenom's also from Houston. I like penguins. I like beavers. Those are legit animals that I like to see at zoos. I don't have a shiny flat fuck yet. I'm trying. All right, if he could open with reflect, or if Aiko can just go first, it'd be fucking great. Nice. We actually got the first turn. This is very good, mates. I still want him to open with Reflect because it's a short animation and we won't have to sit through one reflected spell, but... he is not using Reflect right now. Good fight. Can we give a hand? Can we get some G's in chat for the Desert Palace today? Veg has no idea what her fucking cat has started. This is a new tradition. When we get a gold split, it's G's in chat. If anyone says Glod, they get timed out. Look at that, we're ahead, mates! PB pace! Let's go! God damn it. And we're back to getting fucking early encounter checks. Hitting on Hildegard 2. Come on, HG. Alright, well, this is the last fight I need for HP, so look at this. Look at this shit right here. Alright, nice. Ooh, that crit! Ba-ba-da. Okay. At least I shouldn't get a third unless I get kind of unlucky. If my movement's clean, the odds are that I'll only get this second one here. Okay, well, I don't have to deal with trouble anymore, but I do need to be careful. A little bit, just a little bit. Ooh, I want you, I don't know if I need you, but who I die to find out.
Feels good, man.
Yo, what's up, Frog? Thanks for the 7-month resub. I may not have needed the crit, but the crit guaranteed that I didn't have to eat it with Freya. Or, yeah, eat it with Freya. Eat it with Quina. Unfortunately, we're going to be behind after this next segment again, but this pace is plenty good to PB now. I just need, like I said, I just needed one of those 3 segments to be really good, or 2 of the 3 to be good, not great. That's all I needed, and that one was great, so that's fine. It's fine. Because we're going to have a time loss on Melted Gemini, but then the time saves are bang, bang, bang before disc 4. So we've got the end of disc 3 to get ahead, to put us in line to PB with a 44 to 45 minute disc 4, which is good. Alright, when does the menus change again? What's the next different menu? I have them listed so I know which one I need to do. None of them are different until Pandemonium 3 with the Maiden's Prayer. Okay, so the only thing I need to do differently until then is grab the Maiden's Prayer. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I really like this because normally Garnet has the Rebirth ring on, so it's not even in your inventory for fucking ever until that point in Bramball. Oof. All right. Can we get one encounter Hildegard screen once today? Is the real question of the day. There is a chance. It is probably more, it's probably like 65% of getting a second one and 35% of not. But that's much greater than it has been so far on the screen this entire run, so this is as close to a maybe as we've possibly had yet. Because we didn't hit the first or second check. Yo, what's up, Caspa? How's it going? Right, where are we at? Let's go! We finally made it! Yay! Good. Good. Trying to see if we can bring this run home. Went from this run was like really looking sketch. We were plus 345 at Beatrix 2. Let this be. Hey, look at this. We were ahead of my PB at 1 point, which was Prison Cage. Remember people chasing sub 9. Don't reset your runs. Play them out. You can do it. Need Steiner.
Have it your way.
Yo, 10-9. Thanks for the 13-month resub, mate. Good. All right, Esto. Come on. Come on, Esto. Good. Dun. Okay, I gotta remember to hit optimize on Steiner for this menu, because that's what I did wrong last time. I didn't optimize him first. I just went Thunder Gloves, Bronze Armor, Iron Helmet, Coral Sword. I didn't actually optimize him first, which made him under damage on the Red Dragons, because he had the he was missing, I think, Power Belt, an MP attack. He didn't have the Coral Sword. No, he did have the Coral Sword on. He just didn't. Yeah. He didn't have it. Oh, shit. How's the NBA going? My favorite energy drink? I do not like energy drinks, but if I have to have one, it would just be a plain Red Bull, one of those small cans. Taco Wednesday? I mean, it could be. If you're asking if we can get tacos tonight, the answer is yes. Yeah, I don't like energy drinks. So you want to get tacos is what you're saying. That's true. Alright, well, yeah, let's get tacos. I can do it after Melty Gemini, which is shortly. It's in like my split's in 10 minutes, so and then there's a long series of cutscenes that I don't need to do anything during except for mash text, so we can do it then. But you got to be ready. Okay. I only want 2 tacos. I think I just want 2 chicken tacos. And if they have ginger ale, you know, just saying if they have ginger ale. And give me the green sauce, the verde. Verde all day, I think they say. All right, Zidane, can you go? That would be awesome if you could go. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Stu? Thanks for the good luck, mate. Okay, well, that's why we held the ATB, so that I would get the next turn. Very good. Oh, fuck. Don't kill Zidane, please. Okay. I'm a little nervous here. If he lands a twister through confusion, this could be bad. He's not confused anymore either, so this is still very bad. Steiner, please, come on. I just need you to tank this one time. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. Salvage that a little bit. Yeah, I guess I meant after it wore off. I guess I can't do it through it. He can only do the physicals when confusing. Okay. Okay. Nice win, Sly. Also, Rev, there was a question in chat for you earlier. And I said I didn't remember exactly what your answer was. How many encounters are in your current PB? And how many encounters did you say you anticipate are going to be in the one you've been working on? That was the question, more or less. Well, the question was how many are in a segmented, and I said, Rev told me this multiple times. It only has... Oh, that's actually a really good chance to kill. Possibility 1. Okay, that's pretty solid. What is the... I don't even know. What's the attack power of the Rising Sun relative to, like, the Ice brand? Hey, Moo. They might be the same. I was wondering how close they were. What's up, Moo Moo? What you doing? Have a nap? You have a nap? Alright. It is a bathroom break for Kevsky. Back short. Once we get through this bit here. Rising... Oh, wow. That's actually really, really close. I thought that they would be similar, but I wasn't sure exactly how similar. I love Wes Anderson. Were you in... Dude, someone else brought that up on the stream today too. Kaz Mode, I heard you mentioned to someone that I like Wes Anderson. That's the Kaz Mode. Oh, was that brought up? Because I would absolutely watch that. Josh said that was his favorite also, so. What's up, Durania? Yeah, Grand Budapest is a really good movie. It's really good for a Wes Anderson movie, and Wes Anderson movies are all pretty fucking good. I don't think I've disliked any of them that I've watched. There's one that Josh mentioned that he likes that I hadn't seen. I don't remember what it was. And it wasn't like super old either. It wasn't Bottle Rocket. Did you like Isle of Dogs though? Isle of Dogs I thought was really good. I like Moonrise Kingdom. Some people don't like Moonrise. It's not their thing, but I really liked Moonrise. Yeah, exactly. I remember that's... Yeah, he told me about it. Yeah. I have only watched it once, Rev, so maybe that's kind of where I'm at. Honestly. But, you know, but I say that, but also, like, if people were like, hey, we're gonna watch Moonrise on Discord, do you want to watch it? I think I would watch it, but I think I would put it up on a monitor and watch it, but I think I would also be doing something else too. For Grand Budapest, which Emma streamed recently, I definitely watched it and did nothing else. It was very much just wanted to watch Budapest. Is Eiko gonna survive this fight? No. Barely died. She came so close. Viral smoke with me, brothers. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is really Monka S. I may have wanted to elixir here. Okay, we're good. That was very Monka S. If this run was much better, I probably would have elixired. But because it's like still like... If I was like actually ahead, I would have elixired there. But on this particular one, nah, whatever. There were ways to die there for sure. Some of them more likely than others. Obviously, a wing could have. A wing death would have been probably the most upsetting, actually. Bio would have done it for sure. Bio would have been game over. I don't know if he can... I imagine he can use bio more than once in a fight. Didn't take AP bio. Okay, yeah, none of the menus are different until Pandemonium. I did myself a favor just to remind myself whenever I don't have the rebirth ring. I made a list, it's actually on my computer, of all of the menus in disc 3, and any of the ones that are not changed at all because of not having rebirth. I put same in parentheses next to them really large, so I can just peep over and prepare myself ahead of time when I need to remember that a menu is different or not. Obviously, the big change is disc 4 is, the answer is all of them. So there's that. The biggest reason that disc 4 has menus all different is that someone on every fight has auto life and or the rebirth ring on. So obviously without it, every menu will, you know, functionally be different. But the disc 3 menus are pretty minute, and even the change to Pandemonium, the only thing it really changes is you do one extra item equipment on Freya, and then Freya's abilities actually become a little bit... They're less convenient to menu, but there's not like any massive difference. In this run, it's Yuffie. What is dead may never die. Poor Theon. Oh man, I actually, wow, you know what? Square Enix has surprised me with the announcement of what they decided to name their Pride mascot. When they opened it up to fan suggestions, I was like, I wonder what they're going to go with. And they went with Mina, which is really nice. I like it. Mina-san. Yeah, it's good. I think it's really good. The person that suggested that is a really good name. I like that a lot. It's like a nice subtle meaningful name. I like it. Mama, where'd you go? Mama, where'd you go to? Where were you at? Hi. Hi, you little bean. You little bean. She told me she was over here. Came by. She had to let me know. Did she see any aminals this time? No. Dead squirrel. Don't let Mumu play with the dead squirrel. Mumu. Hi. Come here. Come here. Mumu, come here. Mumu. Hey. Come on, son. Come here. Mumu. Hey, Mumu. Come here. Oh, yeah. It's snack time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I like it. I would get a shirt with it. Rice and beans? Beans? You know what I'm gonna make tonight then? Chicken tortilla soup! Hey, Momo. Momo, you getting a snack? You getting a schnackster? Because basically where I'm at with this run at this moment is this run is basically the same as my PB. And so it's gonna be Ibsens again. Ibsens will be the decider for the third late game PB is still live run attempt of the last 2 weeks. So we'll see. See how it's. I got you, Kim. I got you. I didn't even notice it. My mind just read it normal, so I didn't even notice. Don't reset your disc once. You tell him, Jenkins. Yeah, I got you. I genuinely didn't even notice it. It's like one of those things where when the middle of the word is misspelled and you just read it normally. Man, dude. You know, I can watch The Fellowship a lot, but I don't think I could do it for a month straight because it's long. I think I would pick something that's limited to under 2 hours. Like, I would want like a 90 to 100 minute movie.
You know what I think it would be? I think I would pick like Singing in the Rain. Because like I think I could just get into singing. Like I think I could just get into just enjoying the music, and I don't ever get bored of that movie. No, but here's my thing. I used to show that movie to all my classes near the end of the year. So I've watched Singing in the Rain 6 times in 2 days before. So I didn't like, it's not like I fucking got bored of playing it either. I didn't pay it, but here's the thing is I didn't like pay attention closely every time. I would watch it with like the first class, and then I would just kind of be on my computer doing whatever for the rest. Huh? I play it for one class. I started changing. I pick a different movie for every class. So after we do all of our bullshit state tests, we have like a day or two where they do their other subjects, so we don't really teach class. So I take it on myself to make all of them watch a critically acclaimed movie. And so singing's one that I do a lot of. We did, what else did we do this year? We did Sing in the Rain, Coraline. One class really wanted to check out The Prestige, and I was like, alright, we'll do The Prestige. Yeah, I think I would pick something under in like 100 hours, yeah, under 100 minutes. That is like not something that's gonna be heavy or change my mood. Like what? Like a Ferris Bueller kind of thing, or? Maybe not in that movie specifically, but... I'm trying. The Shawshank wouldn't be a movie I would want to watch every day, though, because it's, like, really heavy. I wouldn't want anything that's heavy, even a little bit. I would want something very lighthearted that's not gonna, like, make me, like, upset. Or if I'm having a bad day that I wouldn't want to watch. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at, dude. I think that's a good strat. Yeah, your cat actually started a new tradition for gold splits in here. I'm actually don't... as much as I like movies, I think Forrest Gump is way lower on my, like, elite movie list than a lot of people. I think Forrest Gump is, like, good, not great. I like it. I think that the novelty of Forrest Gump wears off. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I don't think it's even Tom Hanks's best movie. Probably not even, it might not even be in my top 3 Hanks movies, actually. But that has nothing, that doesn't mean it's bad. I also think that Tom Hanks has an incredibly strong filmography. Top Hanks? Oh boy.
Hang on, let me focus on stuff that I need that's actually important really quick. Man, Top Hanks. Good fucking quit. Catch Me If You Can is a good Hanks. I do like Castaway. Apollo 13's good. Saving Private Ryan's good. Philadelphia might actually... That's in the running. Philadelphia's in the running. Green Mile's really good. But... he has a lot of movies I really like. I think I would go about I think I would go with Philadelphia, unless something else really changed my mind that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. Worst Hanks? A good question. I don't know. Philadelphia is it's about a man who is fired, a gay man who is fired because he has AIDS. And he gets represented by a lawyer who is played by Denzel. It's really good. GG. GG. Can we get some G's in chat? I never saw Bridge of Spies, but I thought about that movie and I was just like, I guess I've never actually watched it. Oh, I forgot about The Circle. Never saw it, but that's gotta be up there, right? Yeah, I know, I never have good Ibsens. Well, it depends. It's down there on the overall list of quality, but it's up there on the, you know, worst Hanks movie. I've never seen Big, but I'm kind of indifferent about it. It's actually probably slightly above average now, but not by much because of this. If I go 0 through here, it'll be slightly above average. But there's still a couple of screens to getting reasonable encounter checks on. I also gotta remember to pick up the maiden prayer here. Wow, thought it was closer than that. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, and it's a lot of FF9 is just making decisions during combat and stuff, and sometimes you make the right decision and sometimes you don't. Like, I don't know that anyone's ever had a run where every single decision was objectively the best choice, because sometimes you just don't know. Like, you can't account for knowing what is going to happen. That's, you know, out of your control. And, you know, you could as easily as miss a single ATB weight trick and say, all right, well, that fight was unoptimized, kind of thing. This run, I have made a number of mistakes really early in the run. My disc 3 has been pretty clean so far, though. Oh my god, there is an Ipsen's RNG god. Mates, you're never gonna see this ever again on this stream. You're never gonna see this again. I usually get 5 Ipsen's encounters, like in my PB. The blessing of Tom Hanks. Thanks, Rev. Bringing in the Hanks luck. I also love Tom Hanks on Twitter, by the way. And how he tweets pictures of shoes that he finds on the ground. Thank me, thank Tom. Thank Hanks. Thanks for Hanks. I hate it, but I love it. Even with a trolley Earth Guardian fight, I should still save 2 minutes here. Thanks, Neon. Appreciate the good luck. I think casually it would be cool. I think in a speedrun, fighting anyone with Garnet and Echo would be fucking miserable. I just feel like that would be absolutely horrible. The reason that was such a massive goal too is because I've never, in the time that I've been using Live Split, I've never done a route that had ad status and Flame Saber. I did hear, have heard. Curious to see what it'll look like. Yeah, I know, it's adorable. Steiner and Vivi's relationship is one of the best things in this game. Which is not surprising because Vivi is one of the best things in this game. It's my favorite FF9 track. Probably Pandemonium, followed by Terra, followed by You're Not Alone. The music from the start of Terra into Brand Ball, into You're Not Alone, into Pandemonium is fucking elite. That is my favorite segment of tracks in any video game ever. The moment you drop into Terra, all the way until it plays the Run song is great. Yeah, but Run sucks, man. It's not a good song. Yeah, You're Not Alone is great with considering the context of the song, but as a song on its own, I still prefer Terra and Pandemonium. Dark Messenger is amazing. Dark Messenger is probably my second favorite, like, unique boss music behind the Extreme. Then it probably goes Dark Messenger. And then the Atma Weapon song from FF6, probably. Yeah, that's Transkuja. Okay. We've been turning it around, Chris. I needed a couple of segments to go well, and literally none of them went bad. I needed I needed some number of them to go well, and they all went well. So I was playing catch up, but nice. Just don't fire Arga my fucking homie Quinna, please. We need a crit on this turn. Nice. One more turn, Quinna. Come on. One more turn, Quinna. Or we can just crit here. How about that? Come on, Quinna. Come on, buddy. You got this. No fire. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do me like that. No, no. He did me like that. This would have been another gold segment without that. Okay, good. Uh-oh. 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 Get your G's ready. Bust out your G's, homies. World record possible? No, unfortunately not. These are my two. Those two are my worst segments in my PB. I had 5 encounters in Ibsen's Castle in my PB, which is really, really bad. In this run, I had 0, which is not that crazy. I would say an average Ibsen's total is 1. My PB had 5, and I had to pick up the Rebirth Ring. Yo, Pharaoh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good week so far. Yeah, I ate the Earth Guardian. You can eat them. The gold on Taharka was because of this route. The gold on Earth Guardian is mostly because of the route, I would say. Now, I think it's still probably mostly because I got 0, and I don't know. It's a combination. The no knight saved me probably a little bit of time. No knight's a little bit faster overall, but it's hard to say because of the Queen of Death, right? I don't know if the Queen of Death makes it slower or not on average. I'm not sure. I don't use it on anything. It just allows you to kill Earth Guardian on that turn. Otherwise, you have to hit them 2 more times with the Angel Bless. So you can kill on the same turn that you put him under 75 or 25% of his HP because Quina has the turn ready to go. My single? No. My girlfriend's literally right there. Brutals could get his sub 9. He's on a nice 857 pace with an average disc 4. Ugh, that's not a really gross encounter because I could get a second one here. Monka. Where you at, Aiko? Uh-oh. Oh, no! I kind of would rather him kill Aiko than anybody else. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, have a decent fight and no encounters and Ipsons. I hope this doesn't put me at 35, by the way. Okay. I love it. Well, I appreciate that. He's the only one. Yeah. Just Anders. No one else is watching the stream ever. I'm fucking good. No, I had 2 good segments. And they're my worst segments, some of my worst segments in the run. And definitely my worst segments in the disc of my PB. Fuck, dude, I knew that I was gonna pay for that movement. This encounter is my fault. I should have climbed back up the fucking ladder when I missed the chest. That must be it, Goran. Be cool, bridge. Okay. Be cool, stairs. I went the wrong way, but that's okay. You missed the G's, yeah. 2 of them. I mean, this run's still very, very much, you know, we'll see what happens kind of run, but not because of the time, obviously. Because even with those Terra encounters, I shouldn't lose time on You're Not Alone if I don't get fucked by Abaddon or something like that. Hi, Moo. Hi. Moo-moos. You guys want to say hi to Moo? Hey, Moo, come here. Moo, come here. Come here. Want to say hi to your fans? She's like hiding behind my console right now. You can't really see her. There she is. Look at her nose. There she is. Of course he did. Said, of course he did. Remember, right after he said he's a great friend, too. All the same, that's all the same. Alright. Freya goes lose level up, locomotion, and man.
I just unlocked.
Oof, nice getting stuck, Kev. Don't get stuck on this chick now. Man, I knew once I got stuck on the fucking wall I was gonna run into that NPC. Because that's what happens when you're too slow. Can I grab this elixir now? We're on the struggle. We're struggling right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat as much. The remainder, by the way.
It's like that.
Just so I don't want to make any, like, fucking flubs here. No flobbers.
High school.
No, I'm not gonna fight Ozmo. I'll get the Excalibur too, but I won't fight any optional bosses. Because obviously that is time that I don't want to waste. I told you, Ibsen's Castle, man. It's the fucking my big time save of the run. I wasn't joking. And this is the run where everything actually went right, with one small exception.
Yeah.
Which really wasn't that big of a deal in the end.
Fun. Doesn't have.
What's up, Corin? How are you? Alright, let's hope for a good Yana here.
Hello? Why can't I?
So get the fuck out of here. I think I just saw Amaranth got level 25, by the way. Which is not the worst person to have level 25, but... He's like the best person to have it. Zidane is the one I'm worried about. Zidane is the one I'm worried about hitting 35 because of fucking... because of the other thing. Wait, oh, Quina doesn't have Coral Ring here. That's right. That's right. But that's fine, because he used Thundaga again. No. Okay, Steiner looked like 29. He's good. Drop the Lapis. 420, fucking blazed it. Okay. Damn, dude, so close. Alright, we'll just run into Deer. Anything should put me in on this turn, though. I don't think there's anything I could get on this turn that would not put me in, so that's fine.
He's trying to.
So I lose. This is good, right? I was like, pretty sure this is fine. I forgot that Trance gets rid of Berserk status, which was really funny. I wouldn't even have casted Berserk there. I guess it still saved a turn and made the Trance kind of not a complete loss. But I could have just solutioned if I needed to. Okay, everything's the same except for Freya. And keep the maid in prayer.
Yeah.
Thanks for the raid, Brutals. Sorry, I'm kind of focused here at the moment.
I think it's
I could have bought more Phoenix Downs, but I don't need them, I guess. Okay, so this is the one that's different. She loses level up, gets locomotion, and gets man eater. Which is here. Okay. Cool. And everyone else is the same. Oh yeah, I need to put the maiden prayer on before I forget. That's why I got you here, Brutals. That's why you're fucking here, mates. Gotta get that boost. Gotta get that damage boost, mate. Yeah, I did Zidane. I do Zidane after Freya by nature because I do Freya's bottom abilities and then I switch to Zidane, do counter man, and then I switch back to Freya and put on auto life because it's the first one. And so I just did that like instinctually here out of habit. Instead of continuing going left and trying to do, you know, get my mind to know to do Amarant first, I was just like, fuck it, I'll just go back and do Steiner then Amarant because it's what I'm used to. That's a really, really early encounter, actually. Yeah, I didn't want to try to confuse myself, my muscle memory at all, so I was like, I'll just skip past Freya. I really wish I had the rebirth ring on this run. I'm not gonna lie. It would be really nice. I know, you too, right? It would have been really nice, right?
oh, he grabbed me.
Yeah, we don't, there's no Shame Island anymore. The Iron Maiden Prayer of Shame is what you get now. Which is far better. Basically, we use the Maiden Prayer to get the elemental boost on Freya instead. And we just do Disc 4 without the Rebirth Ring, and it's kind of sketchy, but the way it works out, it's definitely just like worth doing instead of losing the time. It makes it a lot more consistent, and you're a little more YOLO, but...
I'm not.
Okay. Do I prefer... there's things I like about both of them, but... I mean, I'm running this one because I think it's a more optimized run, or route. You just use Claw on this turn, buddy. Or Crit Zidane. Damn it. He's got 800 HP left. Okay, let's do Freya. Nice. Best party member size? What do you mean? Four. Yeah, Lugia, dude. Feel free to use that, Resi. So is this where I want a Luna? No, well I just did, so. when am I supposed to do it? Oh, Kuja. I thought it was Garland for some reason. I just had a fucking moment. Well, we're doing it now. That makes sense. God damn it. Just don't kill. Oh shit. This is gonna be Monka. It's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna die, but look at this. Look how fucking calculated this is, mates. Dude, this is so easy. So fucking easy, mates.
Oh shit.
You guys, this is the new strat. I don't know why you guys aren't doing this. Just bank on fucking Amarant tanking the flare. This is gonna be a gold end of disc 4, mates. I was hoping it was gonna hit Steiner or Zidane. I thought obviously they had a better chance of surviving. Great.
Yeah.
So when do you do it? Just when nobody dies on Kuja. Do you do it after his like first turn if everybody survives? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I don't know why I just had a moment where I thought it was Garland. It's one of those things that I didn't practice when I was doing my practice, and I didn't even know that people did it until it was like my third run. And someone was like, oh yeah, you can Luna on this. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it was Garland, but whatever. Fucking bold. That makes so much sense because you're gonna do a shit ton of damage, and then even if he kills someone, it's fine because the amount that you're gonna do is gonna make it take 2 rounds regardless. So he'll probably, I mean, he might not even kill someone here if he hits Zidane. Yeah, so nobody's even gonna die. I don't even know if he would have killed Steiner with his HP at 800. Dude, was that a counter from Stanzo? Didn't, yeah, I know, I didn't Luna on Silver Dragon. I should fucking reset. You gotta set me a bar, Rev. You gotta set me a bar. Alright? Oh, do you do it from white screen? That's pretty similar to what I use on the end of disc 2. I do the branch load Hey Clayton, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I have like a general idea, basically. This one on disc 4, you just don't fuck up the movement. I mean, this is a run that I'm trying to PB on. It could turn out, unfortunately, to be nothing. Yeah, I always have, in the bottom left corner of my splits, it always says if I'm running against PB or average. 9.5 minutes above my average at the moment. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, Clayton. Nice to see you. Wait, so what ended up getting you, Brutals? Because I saw that you were on the home screen when I was finishing up You're Not Alone, I think. Was it Mal-Iris? Tiamat? I saw him in the Mal-Iris fight. And that was the last thing I saw. That sucks. Don't worry, I'll try to bring it back for both of us, alright? I was kind of hoping you would cut my PB, and then I could cut your PB, you know, 20 minutes later. I thought it would be like a nice, you know, a nice little thing we had going on today. Your run going that way does not make me feel good. I feel worse. Jumped fist. Oh fuck, dude. That sucks. I had a weird one my last run. I did a charge, and then I queued up an attack, and I was getting ready to do the jump. And on the charge, Zidane and Freya both crit back to back for 10k. And she died on the charge. She died on Amaranth's turn. Or maybe Zidane wasn't in. Oh, maybe he was. I don't remember if he was. I don't remember. I don't know. But yeah, I died to Mal-Iris also. I'm going to be very careful in that fight today if I get out of Nova Dragon. If this run dies to anything that's not Nova Dragon or Death Guys, I will actually be really upset. If it dies to one of those two things, you know, such is life. But if I die to anything else, I'll actually be upset. Yeah, I do. It hasn't stopped me from dying my first run of this route. Is he open with? I got Shockwave. Psycho. No, it went Psycho, Shockwave, Shockwave. My first run of this route. It was a pretty good run too. It was not bad. It was my first run attempt. My first finished run was the 859, which was my second attempt. Yep. I've actually only gotten to do Luna in one run so far. But it's okay, you know, I already got an extra Luna in this run, so there's that.
Alrighty, let's do it. Give me that 44, 45 minute disc 4. We'll call it a day. Wait, what did you say, Rev? I don't even remember what your thing was. You say 726?
I mean, he's here, he's here.
724, nice.
Another gentle.
Thanks for the good luck, Brutals. I don't even need a good disc 4. I just need to not die. Like, that's literally all I need. I just need to not die. That is Emma in gamer mode, yes. He's playing Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, no,
I actually don't know what the party order is off the top of my head. I forget. I really don't remember. First menu goes Amaranth, Steiner, Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Okay. That's what I thought. So it's the same as disc 3. I don't have it written down on my no rebirth strats for some reason. I don't know why I didn't fucking write that down. I always write down the parties, and I just didn't on this bit. I would have figured it out on the first menu, which is what I tried to do. I tried to look at the next menu, which goes Amaranth, Steiner, Freya, Zidane. So yeah, Freya. Yeah. Okay. I mean, all of the menus are different. I will be honest, I don't really know a lot. I don't have these menus muscle memoried like the Rebirth Ring ones. I've practiced them, but not nearly as extensively. I just haven't got around to it yet. Fortunately, the only long one in Disc 4 is the first one. And most of them are very intuitive anyway if you've run the game for a while. Especially once you get like to past the Kraken menu, everything is super sensible. I mean, the Tiamat menu's easier because you don't have to take anything off. You just put Dragon Killer on. But that one's the same otherwise. Death Guys, I do my abilities for Death Guys are very weak. Even in practice, they're kind of weak. All right, pray for a good fight, mates. First turn Amaranth into Tidal Wave. One time. What do we got? Okay. $72. All right, let's do it to it. Good. Getting the counter here, it looks like. Oh, no, there's the shockwave. Okay. Need somebody to fucking... Oh, thank God. That is beautiful. That counter was so fucking good. That makes this
Wait, okay. You just need to not do it. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. The only thing that would have made that faster is if Freya had obviously not died on the shockwave turn. Disc 3 was like a 258, which might be my best Disc 3 time in an RTA ever, actually. Which is insane because I ran a fucking... I ran a Tantarian route, and I think my best time with it was 259. I've never had a PB with Tantarian in it, for the record. So there's that. That was the shortest amount of time I ever ran a route. Disc 1 was like almost a 220. Alright, I gotta focus here because I really am not particularly great at this menu, per se. Okay, so hammer is this. Oh, no, wrong way. This way, I guess. Because I guess it makes more sense that way. Bird alert. Where's counter? Oh, counter's up here, that's right. And then... this one's actually all the same, and I just totally fucking botched it. Zidane's didn't change at all, and hers, I'm assuming, is this. Hers is actually different. Okay, Devil Man, Body Temp, and Distract is up here. So hers is a little different. And then his is this, and this, which is the same. His is this, this, and this, which is the same. Okay. Freya's threw me off a little bit. That was not what I thought it was going to be. I guess I could have taken the distract off early, but like I would plan to. But whatever. You didn't get Protect Girls? Do you actually check your AP after Ilgagars? Can you heal Steiner? That'd be pretty cool. That's fine. But I couldn't 3 AP. I don't even care. I don't even check for the AP in Evil Forest. If I don't get it, it just doesn't matter. I always just check it when I put on the Germinus boots after Hilgagars and just see what you are out of 17, and then you know. This run I had 14, so I knew I had to kill two Stropers, or a Stroper and a zombie, Draco zombie. Yeah, so always peep it when you do that, because that's where you would make it up anyway. And just see if you have 17, then you don't need it. And if you don't, then do it. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of like the nature of that, right? Like, you do it, you can just do it. I'm going to Ether die. Fucking getting it. fucking worth. Don't change my mind. Boo. Boo. Alright, so 2 Phoenixes, 1 Ether. I don't think I made it around the turn yet. Okay. Now, Iris, don't be a bastard today, please.
That's like.
Because the in-game time doesn't count a lot of time, like this change and stuff. I might be able to get him in on this charge here too. 7296. Hi, Mom. Everyone say hi to my mom. My mom's here now. Okay. Uh-oh. I meant to charge with Steiner there. Dudes. That's what it is, Mace. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I meant to do charge with Steiner, not fucking attack. Holy shit. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. That would have been heartbreaking. I totally meant to do charge with Steiner and just queued up an attack. No, no rebirth. That was way worse than Luna-ing on Garland. I did. I'll call you guys later. Luna on Garland was intentional, but it was just wrong and got lucky. That's how I describe it. Bye, Mom. I will try. I'll try to PB this run and then I'll have a good night. All right, how's that sound? Get your ass up there. That's right, Zidane. I'll try. I need him to come through in the clutch. You, duh. My mom is cool. She likes to hang out and chat and talk to people, and she calls Zidane Rat Boy. Zidane's her favorite character. You need to watch the clip of my mom on Mother's Day. We did Final Fantasy IX quizzes on Sporkle. Cool fucking game, dude. Yuzu absorb magic. Come on, Moo. Come on up.
Mommy.
Come on, Moo. Come on, you can come up.
Like,
Wait, just happened. Did I throw 2 Phoenix Downs on Steiner? That's what I just did, isn't it? Nice crit, Steiner. Nice, Steiner. We might be able to kill on this turn. Yeah, we should. This'll kill. Good. 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 I don't think he does Brutals, but you'd have to try it on a emulator. But I don't think he does. Get some G's in chat for the gold nerds. All right, so we did what I wanted to do in the start of Disc 4, which was I wanted to build up a buffer because the later splits are the splits that I expect to lose chunks of time on. So building up a nice little buffer should at least keep us at a nice pace. And now I genuinely just need to not die. That's basically the only thing that's going to keep me from PBing at this moment. This guy could fuck me over though. Like this. Don't you dare. Okay, good. Good. Plan on saving. Hey. We'll see. I don't fucking know. Probably not if I have a potential for an 849. I don't want to throw away an 849 run because I safety saved. I would rather die to death guys because I don't have the rebirth ring. Nice. We dodge this one? Cool. That's true, TQ, but let's just not think about that. Because dying to Necron, like, there, you know, that's just game over. Even if I saved, it would be stupid to reload before TK. Donkey Kong. No, this is pretty good. Considering it was 30 to end disc 2. Disc 3 and 4 have been pretty favorable. Disc 4 so far has been pretty much on par. I'm like 1 ahead of my average Disc 4 encounters, I'd say, because I had 3, 0, and now 3. 303, so. Alright, who needs to go last on Kraken? Freya? Is that the deal? Yeah, very easily. It's probably gonna finish at 52 or 53. Let me focus here. And she gets. Oh,
I made it. Fuck, I'm going down, dude.
Okay. Kraken time. Even getting 53 exactly would be unlucky, because I would have to have 3 after Lich and then the one before Lich. I guess I could technically get 4 after Lich, which would also be really stupid. You know.
Have you been streaming earlier? I seem to miss
Oh
all
my
your
God.
recent runs.
Hard. Fuck.
Sorry if I'm not really talking to chat right now. I'm just really trying to focus. Thanks for the subs, though, both of you. Yeah, I was like, that's not his turn, right? Not quite enough. To do it. Oh my fucking Christ. Are you kidding me, Freya? Freya fucking underdamaged by like 600, maybe less. I don't remember what her number was exactly, but did. I should have suicided Zidane here. That's okay. That's okay. I guess it doesn't matter because he's got the auto regen anyway. But that's fine. Alright, let's see where we're at here. We'll give you. Cool. Okay. Boo. Boo. Zidane, one time? No? I guess I didn't do it quick enough. Zidane did do the kill, but I didn't do his input quick enough. He barely rolled enough anyway. It's fine. I did not equip the Excalibur 2, no. But I will. I didn't equip anything, actually. But I will. Boo! Everybody say it with me. Boo! Thanks, Em. Em gave us a boo from the kitchen. I'm not taking any chances, so I'm actually going to heal. There's no fucking chance I'm gonna let this run die to a random encounter in Crystal World. 0% chance. That's why I said boo. Fuck. Dude, we might actually get 4. I knew when I got that encounter, I was like, this does not bode well. That's like worse than a fucking... Getting it that encounter there is worse than the space encounter, probably. It's like the same. I turned a little early, but I don't think it really mattered. Still got the chip. Boo! Yeah, dude, 4 Crystal World is like as bad as it gets. I mean, we obviously... The last screen is pretty favorable, but... Does he have body temp on? He has body temp on, right? From... I'm not losing my mind, right? Wanted to make sure. Yeah, I'm good. She already has the diamond. Cross helm. He gets mithril helm, and the ribbon is on, dude. This. Where are you at, Freya? Who's that? And get strength. Zidane gets everything good in the world. I'm assuming that. I mean, he has all that shit, so sure. All right, mates. Please pray. This is the one we need. Well, basically on this one, I need 2 characters. Zidane and Steiner both need to survive. Is what I ultimately need, or something with someone not taking much damage. But preferably Steiner and Zidane both survive would be fucking ideal. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Righty? Nope. What? Nope. Come on, whites. Okay. Oh, fuck. I fucking... Damn it, I'm so used to Steiner being in the second position. What the fuck am I doing? Well, it didn't matter anyway, I guess. So there's that at least. It literally didn't matter because he used spin, so there's that. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Okay.
Gonna play this a little safe. Let me get a counter, Steiner. Oh, okay. Blows, you son of a bitch. Counter, Steiner, please. Oh my god, dude. Fucking close. Thank you. Fucking go. Oh no! Fuck! I forgot. I forgot. Oh dear. I forgot. I should have done it again because he's not likely to use it again, but okay. I totally forgot that Amaranth ended up hitting 25. Come on. Oh, it actually did miss. Let's go. Okay. As long as he doesn't fucking kill Steiner on this turn, we in there like swimwear. This is fine. This is fucking fine. I could have killed off Zidane here, but similarly, I'm not necessarily... I think the 849 is not going to happen, so I'm not exactly feeling, you know, fucking insanely bold. Slow and steady wins the race, alright? Alright, so that was a rough fight and terrible encounters, but it's okay. Okay. Shield armor. And gloves. You lose auto regen. Throw you. Bring everybody back. You both have full. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Alright, let's do it. Right. Even if he does a natural Flare Star, it should be no problem to very easily get out of. What? Fuck it. Dude, let's just fucking accept that this wasn't the run. And pack it in. Yo, Evan, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Yo, Small Forest, thank you for the Prime sub also. Appreciate it. Alright, guys, let's see if we can bring it home. Yeah, I mean, I didn't need to throw that elixir necessarily, but Steiner wasn't going to be involved in the charge. It was going to take a charge plus an attack anyway, so I was like, I am just going to mitigate the potential of a natural Flare Star. Did anyone see what Freya's transbar was looking like? Because I actually don't know. Three, four. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thanks, Peach and Rev. Get it. What's up, cheetah friend? Come on. Blue Shockwave and ship it. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Let's fucking go, mates. People, hey, can we take a moment here? If you're chasing a sub 9, don't reset your fucking runs. Let's go. Yo, thanks for the gift subs, Jibs. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for all the GGs. Thank you for hanging out here. And hey, listen, you know what? Hey, let me take a look at something here. Because I took a hiatus from this game for some time, right? It has been over a year since I last performed the Melodies of Life on stream.
Jacobo 3 chill.
I hope your friends on your Discord call are ready to listen to me sing the song. Who is it?
Have it your way, mutt. Have it your way, mutt.
Thank you so much for the 1500 bits, Gmo. Holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Gemini. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. I'm obviously really happy with this run. Definitely not done with the game, as you know, evidenced by like the whole point of me moving to this route is because I really liked the disc 3 and disc 4 setup that Petro put together for it. Obviously the first two discs are very similar to the MPU route that I was running, but the disc 3 and 4 have some nice optimizations in them. And you know, this run started at a, you know, I had a 345 deficit at one point at Beatrix, and even at the end of disc 2 it was still, it was 2.5 minutes. And like I said, I fucking saved how much time. Disc 3 I made up 10 minutes in disc 3. Like, that is the real number. It is almost 10 minutes. So that's kind of what I was hoping for with this disc 3. So I couldn't have done it without Tom Hanks. That's correct. Yo, Fyro, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Mighty Pazuzu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nani Moose, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Jacobo, thank you for the 11 months back. Miranda Lorian, thanks for the 500 bits. Kaiju, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for all the support. I really appreciate it a lot. And obviously it always feels nice to get a nice PB, so yeah, I also went the wrong way in disc 1, so let's remember that. If you accidentally go to the dock instead of Dragon's Gate in disc 1, don't reset your run. It's fine.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Fam now, thank you for subbing to the freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are
Just
all my
nice.
freaking boys, dude.
Here you go, Rev. Put 'em right there. Shoutouts to Hanks. Yeah, and thanks for all the help with moving into this round, and I appreciate it a lot. I know I bugged you with quite an abundance of questions that I had to pepper you with. So thank you. Appreciate it. Tom Hanks belongs in the top right corner permanently. We'll just keep Hanks there forever.
Yeah, thanks for everybody for coming out for my runs recently. Obviously, I felt a lot of motivation to run this game because of the amount of you that have been coming out for them. So, you know, it's my favorite speedrun that I do, and so it's really, you know, motivating when people are fucking flocking out for it. Like these have been some of my biggest streams in forever. So, you know, it's been really nice. The record's like 8:39. Bop Bomb Bomb? I don't actually want to Bop Bomb Bomb because I won't want to get the record, and I want Bomb Bomb to get the record. So maybe I'll bop Blake for like one hour, and then he can finish after with a record run. A soft boot on the Snoop. I'll give someone. You want to see a Snoop boop? Hang on, check this out. I'll show you guys a Snoot booping. Check this out. You wanna boot Snoops? Momo, do you wanna boop Snoops? Hey Momo. Hey. Boop Snoop. Oh, she's like, I'll lick the Snoop. Boop. This is Mooms, for any of you that don't know her. She's the real star of the stream. She's my stream buddy. She sits on this chair right next to my runs and hangs out during them. Have a good day. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Look at all your fans. Say hi. Moms. She's just very chill. You wanna go to your chair? Thanks everybody for all the subs and the bits during the train. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks for all the support. Glad you guys enjoy the stream enough to that. Yo, Chef, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully this is maybe I'll get the reverse where I'll do the instead of Bomb Bomb. Maybe this run was just supposed to be sub Amart for 5 hours, or I guess technically 3 hours. So I'll get sub Amart, and then Amart will come back with an 8:49 tonight. Yo, Frog, thanks for gifting a sub to Psycho. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's a cute doggo emote, Jibs. It's a hype train emote? That's great, dude. It looks like a schnauzer. It'll be good. We can raid Amart and bitch at him to bot me back right now. Maybe not bitch him, encourage him, I guess, because we're not shit talking. I genuinely want him to get a PB. So, and he's got a pretty good start so far. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're rolling for the car. There's two things I do every PB, and it's sing the song and play some fucking blackjack.
People are like, hey, how did Vivi have children? I have the answer for you right here.
She's coming.
They did an FF6 style dance like Terra's parents, and then... Hey, look, I'm here with my kids. Do-do-do-do. Hi, Puck. Shoutouts to Hanks. Oh, Vivi's children's, they're easy. They're called BB, CC, DD, EE, and GG. If he had had another one before he passed away, he was gonna go with TT, but he didn't quite get that far.
Oh, I got him.
Yeah, because Vivi's not a fucking child. He's the most mature character in this game at this point. Come on. My god, Bod. For that comment, by the way, when we split a baguette, I am taking the bigger half. Normally, I would offer the bigger half to the other person, but you just lost your bigger half privileges, sir. I mean, disc 4 was insanely average in the end. 45, 13, or 45, 11. So a little bit worse than average, probably by about like 45 seconds below average. Average is like 40.
Yeah, I think it's when I was in shower. We'll get. Oh, and that's almost.
Yeah, mates. It honestly, this, I told you, like, look, okay. I was plus 21 leaving Melted Gemini, and that's when I said Ipsens is going to determine the run. I saved 5 minutes and 22 seconds in Ipsens, and I PB'd by 620. I wasn't joking how much of an impact Ipsens was gonna have on this run. Legitimately, 80% of my finished time save, my 80% of what I finished ahead was solely because of Ipsen's Castle. Because it was so fucking bad in my PB. Yeah, I heated on the second turn though. But the bigger one was that I had 0 encounters. My PB had 5 encounters and the Rebirth Ring pickup. And this had 0 encounters and no Rebirth Ring in Aquaria. So I had 5 fewer encounters, a much better Taharka fight, a faster Earth Guardian fight by probably a little bit because Quina got killed, and I didn't pick up the Rebirth Ring at Aguario. So all of that is why I golded both of them. And I got a counter on this. Yeah, because I didn't reset. Yeah, dude. What's the matter, Moose? You okay? Moon was grunting. He was making pig noises. I know, it's been a while, eh? I never want to think about that sentence ever again. Didn't cut El Magus though. What a scrub. Shout out to Selena Gomez as Princess Garnet. Ba bum 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 bum. TBD, Vincent. I'm cautiously optimistic about it. I obviously really want it to be good. It's not an anime. It's a French company, I believe, is doing it. It's an animated version of FF9 that's geared towards a younger audience. So it could be good. It could also be very bad. We'll see. I don't have any. My expectation is 0. I will wait until I see content of it before I make a judgment call. What is it, Moo? You excited for the song? Moo is definitely going to sing because she's the star. Look at this fucking pooch right here. Look at that. He's a big sweetie. Coffee. No. But we have it in the rules that you're supposed to sing. No, you're just a party pooper. And... nothing happens at all. Bring my beloved bomb bomb to me. Jigsaw is sick. No, thanks, Chris. Because you blessed the run. Now you're dude, my PB is gonna have for a while. It's my PB is gonna have me talking up the Spruno runs, alright? Dun, 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 dun. Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart, to weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain. Our paths they did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we've laughed, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of stories never told? Let them ring out loud, still they unfold. In my dearest memories, I see you reaching out to me. Though you're gone, I still believe that you can call out my name. Voice from the past, joining yours in mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds, forever and beyond. Get it, Dave, with the drums. Far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Leave them now and pray to Tom Hanks. In your dearest memories, do you remember Tom Hanks blessing me? Was it fate? Yes, it fucking was. That brought us close and now leaves me behind. A voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life through the sky beyond the flying birds. And if I should leave this lonely world behind, your voice will still remember Tom Hanks and me. Now I know we'll carry on. The melodies of life come circle round and grow deep in our hearts, as long as we remember.
Oh no, it's not.
I'm gonna have a freaking Tom just chilling right like that now, I think. I've already got my EP out. It's on YouTube, mates. I gotta look up the code. I don't remember it. Time for a nice cheese. You gotta get the post PB cheese in. All right, here it's time. All right. Set it all.
What? She grabbed.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'm gonna have to take out a loan from Artemisian. All right, he loaned me 1,000 gil. So I gotta win my 1,000 back, and then again. All right. Fuck it. Oh, okay. So we're even now. We're even. We're going fucking wild. Damn it! No, oh my god, no! I'm not gonna be able to pay my rent. Oh no! No!